Hello everybody, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Ark Nova, published by Capstone Games and Furland, if that's how you say it. I don't know how to say it. But anyways, that's who publishes it supposedly. Yeah, we finally got a copy. This was a game we ordered in January. It came like last week. What the hell's with that? Anyways, for those who don't know, Ark Nova is, I don't know, like the year's hottest game, supposedly. People were talking about it on this channel in December of last year, asking us, when are we going to play it? It's the craziest game ever. And I looked at it. It just looks like another snooze fest, dry, boring Euro about building a zoo that looks like it uses a lot of mechanics from Terraforming Mars. We'll talk more about our thoughts on it at the end of the stream. Stay tuned for that. I'll try not to you know, give that away at the beginning. But we'll go over a quick rules overview. If you're looking for a full how to play on the game, there's many on YouTube. With any popular game, lots of channels do their own how to plays and their own versions and tutorials and stuff. Just go search YouTube for something else. We'll go over it if you've never watched that, so you understand what we're doing when we play. But we're gonna go through a full playthrough today, as we usually do, and then we'll drop little nuggets of our thoughts and stuff as we play it, and of course at the end, and let you guys know how we feel. But full disclosure, we bought this game ourselves from a local game store. We paid for it. Thank you for the support from our Patreons and YouTube members for supporting us, allowing us to buy games we probably wouldn't buy normally, like this one, and play them for you on the channel, and use really good camera equipment and lighting and audio equipment and travel to conventions and all that kind of stuff. So thank you for supporting the channel, allowing us to do this. Much appreciated. You can find information about that stuff down in the video description. All right, yeah, so we're gonna play it. We'll give our thoughts. We'll go over a rules overview so you understand. If you've never played the game or never watched how to play it or read the rule book or anything, you'll get an idea how it works. And then obviously throughout the play, you'll see how things go. Interesting little nugget. I looked up what Ark Nova means. I wasn't sure. So I Googled it and I found the translation. I'm not sure what language it is, but it translates to the story of terraforming the Wingspan Zoo through the ages in the dinosaur world. That's what it supposedly translates to in whatever language Ark Nova is, but that's what it means if anyone wants to know, okay? Just so you know.
Okay.
All right.
I like that.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right. So whoa. The rank, this is the crazy part. So we've streamed about this and talked about this before, about how the rating system, over the last like couple years, I started to take less value in the ranking and the ratings and all that stuff on Board Game Geek, which I should have known because in my teen years, in like the late 90s, you know, I had a computer professor that in my software engineering class or whatever, or software programming, whatever it was, explained to me that don't believe everything you read on the internet, because anyone can put anything there and edit anything and change anything. And then when Wikipedia started getting popular, I was like, yeah, people are like, don't use Wikipedia. My professors, you know, in university, like, you can't use Wikipedia as a reference because like anyone can go on there and change anything, and it's like, who knows what's true. I have to remember, and I never put it together, but it's like, I know this, I just don't think of it, but BoardGameGeek.com is like Wikipedia, right? It's like users can manipulate it very easily, publishers can manipulate it very easily, but just asking their fan bases to go in and rate a game, or, you know, people on Kickstarters dive bombing Kickstarter games that they hate the company because they charge them more for shipping. They'll go in and mark their game as 0 out of 10, even though the game is literally not finished. You know, there's many flaws to this website, and that's one that I learned over the years, is just because a game is in the top 100 or a game shot up to the top 100 doesn't mean it's the right game for you and it's the best game ever made or anything like that. It's sometimes hype can very easily persuade a game, or like, you know, a game can get their whole family members and their backers on Kickstarter to go rate a game, and it might make it look better than it really is, you know. And you'll see that a lot where people get the game, they'll review a game and be like, wait, this is like number 7 overall, like weird. So anyways, this literally, this is crazy because this shot up in the top 100, like it felt like within a month or 2 after release, it felt like it shot up that fast.
It was very quick.
It was on stream. People are bringing it up, like, when are you going to play it, in like December of last year? And I went and looked and I'm like, I feel like it was already in the 300s or something like that. And like, they only printed like, I don't know what it was, like 10,000, 50,000 for the first run. And not that many people play their game when they first get them. So that many people reviewed it, and it was enough to shoot it up that high on the chart. So it just shows you that like there are some great games out there, but the fans are casual and they don't go on a website like this. So the website like this is very like, you know, hardcore, and it's, you know, the people that are actually taking the time to rate games and you know, that kind of stuff. It's like, can be easily skewed, obviously. But the fact that this quickly shot up to number 7 overall has blown my mind. But then it doesn't, because I start thinking of games that are similar, like Terraforming Mars and Wingspan and other engine builders and nature games. And over the years, ever since Wingspan became like you couldn't get it and they couldn't keep it in stock, everybody and their brother's publisher seems to be making a game in nature or about birds or animals or trees or flowers and gardens and serenity and engine building. And obviously Terraforming Mars helped with that too, you know, create that popularity. So obviously this is Capstone Games or whatever, Fearland, going, all right, we need to get on this Wingspan Terraforming Mars craze. So let's jam some animals in there. Let's get the zoo theme going on it. Seems legit. And then let's mix in some Terraforming Mars mechanics, and we'll have ourselves a winner. And they did. That's all it took. That's all it took.
Yeah, people love it.
Yeah, so people love it. It's cool. Very interesting though. Very interesting. So that's just my story, my past, my full disclosure on like how we've kind of like this game came in front of us, like. And I believe it was like November last year I started hearing about it, seeing it on the hotness list on BGG. Might have been December of 2021. Yeah. But then I remember people bringing it up in stream around the end of last year, and we were like, I don't know, I was going to order it, but I didn't want to order it. Like, it doesn't look that great to me. It doesn't look like something I'm interested in.
Yeah, it looks the same as other games we have.
Or my audience is interested in. I thought, like, this looks like a snooze fest. Like, you know, I play Wingspan, and like, yeah, some people watch, but it's definitely not my audience on YouTube. And, you know, and not really, like, I love Wingspan. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like, when I play it digitally or physically, people just are like, you know, I can tell there's like, you know, not as much excitement around playing, you know, a kind of dry themed Euro kind of idea, right? But the game is super fun to play, So anyways, we finally got it. Like, I ordered it in January after you guys were saying you should try it. And I went, all right. I ordered it from my local game store, and they're like, sorry, you can pre-order it, but you're not even guaranteed to get a game in the next like 3 printings or something crazy like that. So I just said, okay. I just put it on an order and waited. So there have been games that have been sitting on this order since January that I couldn't get in time. I just didn't care. So I put on a bunch of stuff on the order that, like, it's fine when it shows up. So you'll see some other games start showing up on the channel over the next month or so that maybe we're out and we're cool in January that now we'll be playing now. So that's just how it works, because I don't want to pay for shipping for my local retailer. So yeah, that's just the way it is. I guess I could have drove there and got it, but you know, whatever. I don't care. I have enough games to play. So yeah, so we're playing some Ark Nova.
Strategy 4.
Yeah, it's already. So again, I always talk about the strategy category as like my favorite category of games. Because if we look there, I've not played Brass. I know, I'm horrible. I will eventually.
Maybe one day.
I see it in stock now at my store, and I'm like, should I order it? But I'm like, I don't know when I'll get to play it, and it looks like another dry theme, you know, and like, Mel will play it with me, but like, I just know it'll collect dust on my shelf.
But we'll play it like once or twice.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like, is it worth it for just playing a couple times? I don't know. Do people want to watch us play this? Probably not. I don't think so. But supposedly it's really good. Right? Yeah, okay, it's like heavy, Industrial Revolution, like, you know, it's like...
Okay.
Yeah, anyways. Not the most exciting theme, personally, to us, but yeah, we got Gloomhaven on here, Pandemic Legacy Season 1. These are amazing games. We love playing them. Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion, amazing. Terraforming Mars, amazing. Gaia Project, great game. Through the Ages, the new one. We played it, loved it. Spirit Island, one of my favorites. You know, Dune Imperium. We got Eclipse, we've not played that yet.
Scythe you love.
Yeah, I love Scythe, one of my favorite games. Love Scythe so much. But yeah, tons of games in here that I just love. This game.
Oh,
I think I've heard of this game.
It's getting closer and closer to number 1.
Too Many Bones. I don't know. I think I played that one. We got Wingspan, Root. I love Root. Viticulture, great game. Mage Knight, pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. Not really that great, actually.
Uh-oh, they're going to come for you.
I know. I see Dan already in the chat. Stir up some trouble with that. I'm just kidding. You guys know I like Mage Knight. All right. Everdell, great game. Pandemic Legacy Season 0, better than 1.
Yeah, agreed.
Love it. Lots of good stuff. Pretty good. he's like, nah.
Oh, so Jot's there too.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the pitchforks. The
Yep.
pitchforks and the torches are out. I'm only kidding. I love Mage Knight. You guys know that.
So 4 in strategy. Okay.
So let's go to overall, just for fun. It's
Yeah.
ranked 7 now. It's going to keep shooting up, I think. Because, we'll talk about it more at the end.
Yeah, we'll have to be careful here.
But again, Gloomhaven's ahead of it, Pandemic Legacy, Brass Birmingham, Jaws of the Lion, Terraforming Mars, Twilight Imperium, which I want to play. So that's like a Holy Grail game. At some point, I'll play that. I mean, it's not Holy Grail, like I can't find it. It's just like I need to find the players who actually put in the effort and the time to make it worth spending that kind of time teaching and playing. But I'd love to play that game just to say I've played it. But yeah, so there's like a whole War of the Ring.
Yeah.
Like, come on, there's some amazing games in the top 100. Gordak, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome. Thank you.
Welcome to the channel. Welcome. All right.
But can you go back to that page
What?
for one quick second?
What?
To the Ark Nova page?
Oh, yeah.
Just because I'm seeing that it's 3.27.
Yeah, so, okay.
I don't necessarily think it's that high.
I looked
In
at
my head.
Terraforming Mars. That's like a 3.2 something or something like that. Hold on, I can probably find it really quick by just doing this again. So again, everyone compares it to Terraforming Mars. I think it is a little more complex and there's more going on than Terraforming Mars. The rule book's longer. They even have multiple rule books where they like spread stuff out across multiple things. So there's definitely more rules than just the rule book itself. Yeah, 3.25.
Okay.
So it is definitely like Terraforming Mars. I can read through that rulebook and relearn it and be playing it again in like minutes. It feels like the rulebook is very simple, not a lot in there. It's a smaller rulebook. This one though is a larger rulebook. I feel like there's more text in here, and then they spread it out into that multi-page glossary plus the icon sheet, which has tons of rules on it that they don't put in the base rulebook. So I don't know how much big the glossary is, and the reference sheet's adding another couple pages. But the glossary is adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more pages, 10. So it's like a 28-page rulebook game with a pretty large rulebook, like size-wise, not page-wise. So we're talking like a 30-ish page game rulebook here, which is like pretty standard for some of the games we play that are like 3.5 and above, right? Usually those are getting more to 50 pages and stuff like that. But
Yeah, that's what I mean.
just the amount of rules that are there to read them all and understand them all if you care, and you can look up a lot of them while you play. You don't need to read them all before you start because it's like kind of that learn to play reference guide kind of idea.
Yeah.
But Ark Nova is definitely more complex just because there's some aspects to it that are a little more complex learning, but they're so similar that like they both should be around the same.
I would say, in my opinion, 3.5 or lower
Okay.
would be my, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do I know?
But it's because of the rules, like learning it. But once you play it, you're like, man, this is so like it's like not complicated at all. Like this game is like pretty
straightforward.
You've played it before. Like you've done this before. Like if you've been in the hobby for like a year or two and you've played all like the Wingspans and Terraforming Mars and stuff, you read the rules and you're like, what the hell is going on with this game? But then you just play it once or twice and you're like, oh, it's just okay. This is like, it's just like that. Like it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, you may just have to look up a symbol here and there.
Yeah, it's like all the icon stuff to save on translation costs. This gets a little crazy, but so just out of curiosity, Ark Nova, I got an email from my local game store saying we finally have copies that we can sell to non-pre-orders the other day, but they're like, get them while they're hot. So this is Canada, just looking. It is in stock for those that are curious. You can get it now at some stores. So if you've been waiting for this to show up, there is a print run that's been sent out now that's not been gobbled up right away. And I don't know, it's like the 4th or 5th print run of this game already. It's crazy. So just keep that in mind. And then we can check the US just for funds. Just for fun. So yeah, see, in the US, you can get it now. So if you've been waiting for this game, you think it's like Wingspan where it's going to be out of stock for like 2 years and you can't find it, or like a Nintendo Switch or something. No, they've already caught up to demand. You can find it now. So in my mind, it's not as hot as Wingspan. But then again, Wingspan had some issues where there was some typos on some order sheets where like Jamie Stegmaier screwed up and didn't order the right amount of copies for countries and stuff. So I don't know. This game maybe hasn't had that. Maybe they just have printed larger quantities. I don't know. But I remember Wingspan was like never like this for like literally a year and a half. And now we're already at this point. And Wingspan was well before the shipping issues and crisis and shortages and factory shutdowns and pandemics and stuff. And it was hard to find for like a year and a half. This, like I remember Ryan in the chat, right? Sending me Wingspan because like we couldn't find it anywhere.
Couldn't find it.
Yeah, like he couldn't get it. And I sat there watching people play it for like a year and I was like, oh man, my daughter would love that. I have a game, some family members that love playing Wingspan with, and it's engine builder. I love engine builders. And we just could not get it. It was like impossible. And this game is already, you're able to find it at a reasonable price. So it's out there. So after watching this today, if you're like, this might be the game for me, you can go try it. You can get it. It's there. So the wait is over. They've caught up to demand is what I'm seeing here. And they'll have them at Gen Con too, supposedly. So if you're going to Gen Con, you can grab some from the publisher there. Supposedly they're going to bring a whole bunch. But yeah, so they caught up. They caught up.
I just want to say a quick thank you to Tyson for subscribing.
Oh,
as
sorry,
well.
I missed that.
Thank you.
My bad.
No, that's
Tyson,
okay.
thank
You
you.
were looking away.
All right. Okay, here's Ark Nova. Yeah. So I'll try to give you a quick rules overview. The game looks way more complicated than it is. Yeah. There's just like so many symbols, so many tracks, so many numbers. It's just symbol-itis, man. It's crazy. You're like learning another language to play this game just because they use symbols for everything just to save on translation costs, which is annoying. But like there's other games that do that too. And yeah, once you play it a couple times and learn the symbols, it's just like you'll get into it. But I just wish they used more text on places and stuff like other card games we play and things, so they're easier to get back to the table after a while and teach. All right, so setup wise, you set up this main board here. Okay, you get some little random tokens here that when you move along a track, you hit them and you get bonuses. Okay, we'll explain a lot of the bonuses and the symbols as we play. This is one of those games that has the giant deck, like Wingspan, Terraforming Mars, the giant deck of completely unique cards. So every game is completely different. I feel like when we played yesterday, so full disclosure too, we literally only learned and played the game yesterday one time. Read the rules yesterday, so we're not like experts on it. This is a casual playthrough, our second playthrough ever. We are not here to teach you the game 100% correctly. We are not here to show you strategy and how to get the most points or anything like that. We're here to show you this game and give our thoughts on this game. So
and just have fun.
If you want to dig deeper, go watch some full tutorial videos or go read about it on BGG or go read some people's reviews of people who played it more than, twice. So just keep that in mind. I just want to be super upfront about that's where we're coming at it from. And yeah, so we're just going to play it casually, go through the motions to give you an idea of like the flow of the game. And then you can get it if you want it, and then dig in deep to strategies and, all that tactics and things you can do in the game. Yeah, so that's how we're going. So you set up things like that. You set up a row of cards here. You draw 8 cards. You discard down to 4. So it's like a little kind of draft thing that you start with. You get 2 end game scoring cards. These are like, man, every freaking Euro game, the little end game scoring cards. There's like, you just, at some point in the game, you get to this point, you have to discard down to 1. Or if you get to the end of the game and nobody has reached this spot, you have to just discard down to 1 anyway and just score 1 end game scoring card, okay? I'm not even gonna show you, but we drew 2. We've already did our hand. You start with 25 money. You start with 1 worker you can start placing. You have 3 workers here. You have your own little board, so you can play, multiplayer solitaire. What else? I'm just trying to give a quick overview, and then we can go deep in on stuff. You have your discard pile over here. Like I said, giant deck that we shuffled 64 times, and it's probably still not shuffled enough because it is huge. We have this common little association board here, which has like partner zoos from different countries, and you can see the little different symbols and colors on there. So that's like part of like a set collection kind of idea, helps you get discounts on cards. We have universities you can partner with, which are basically just a way to give you symbols, kind of like Terraforming Mars, getting science symbols and that kind of stuff. Same thing, and gives you reputation and extra hand. There is a kind of a hand limit in the game. It is 3 cards generally, but getting one of these universities, you can expand it to 5 cards in hand. Every time you get to the cleanup phase, which in this game is known as the break phase, there's a little coffee cup, wooden meeple thing here. We're playing 2 players, so it starts on the break track at 2. And as you do certain actions in the game, it moves up and eventually hits this spot on the chart here. Hits this little spot here, which fires off this like kind of cleanup phase. We're just taking turns going around the table, doing one action. The game moves really quickly. You just do an action. And I'll show you all the actions in a sec. I just want to get over like what is actually on the board and what's going on here. But you hit this point, then you like discard down cards, you clean up tokens, you refill your association board, you discard cards from this row of publicly available cards like your market, and you get economy. And then you reset this token back to 2. So the game is constantly like you're just playing one action, next player one action, next player one action. Just keeps going around the table, and eventually, boom, someone triggers the break where you stop, you do like kind of a reset, a cleanup, and then you just continue until someone wins the game. How you win the game? You basically have 2 score tracks in this game, kind of, maybe 3. I don't know. It's 2 really. There's appeal. So you're making your own zoo. You're putting enclosures in your zoo. You're putting animals in your zoo. You're building kiosks in your zoo. And what's the other thing? Pavilions in your zoo. You could put petting zoos in there, reptile houses, large bird aviaries. So you're playing this little like tile placement game. On Donata Creations, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, so we'll kind of fill up this little board, and on this board, you'll see there's little spots that have bonuses. So just like any kind of Euro game, there's a whole bunch of point tracks and resources to kind of manage. So you can get little abilities as you put these little tiles. So for example, this is a little 3-space enclosure that you'll kind of put down, and you can fill it up with animals. Come on, man. You can fill it up with animals based on if they can fit in that enclosure. And you kind of get points and things for that. I'll talk more about this in depth, but back to the point track. If I can. So this point track thing, appeal. So appeal is this like brown ticketed number along here. So you look at this number, I'm pointing at 12 right now. So that brown ticket track is your appeal. Okay. So as you play animals, which I'll just grab an animal card here from the market. Okay, there's 3 types of cards in the game. You have animals. When you play these, you get appeal, okay? You play animals into your enclosures, and you get appeal. So your marker will move up on the appeal, okay? On the other side, we have a token up here in the top left. That's your conservation points, I think. Conservation score or something like that.
I forgot the name.
It all doesn't matter.
Yeah, conservation points.
Again, it's pretty dry with the theme and stuff like that. It's cool, like some of the stuff goes with the theme, but it's like pretty, I'll get into that later, but you guys will see. So those tokens up there will move along the track, but they move along the green track. So underneath the brown track, there's a green track, and you'll move across, and those greens have group browns in the group of appeal line up. So once a player's 2 tokens cross, so the conservation, you're working across the top and around, and the bottom is the appeal, you're working across the bottom, then eventually loop around to the top. Once one player's tokens are in the same little area, so like for example, if their token was like on 87 appeal, and then here on 13 conservation, they would line up in the same little group, and that would trigger the end of the game. So everyone else would get an extra turn, and then you total up score. Your tokens can pass each other and go further, and that's what you want to do at the end of the game, is kind of boost them past each other. So there's a chance people can catch up and pass you. Feels very viticulture. Viticulture scoring mechanics of going along the score track, and then at the end of the game, everyone has the last chance to kind of race ahead. So the person who triggers the end of the game, not necessarily the person who wins the game, which is kind of cool. And then the other number, so there's like a 3rd track up there, is the amount of economy you're getting based on where your appeal is, okay? So the 2 tracks are moving. Then you have a 3rd track here that we're moving our tokens across, and this is our reputation. What this reputation does is allow you to access cards once you've leveled up your actions. You can access cards from here based on your reputation marker going across. And just like on your player board, where you cover up things and get bonus points and actions and things, you also could get bonuses by moving along the reputation track, okay? So you'll see how that kind of works as we do it. I think that's everything on the main board we need to talk about.
Yep.
But yeah, we just have a big deck of cards. This market row will be shuffling and changing as we pull cards from it. And as we hit the break, it will kind of discard 2 cards and shuffle down. You'll see that as we go, filling up a discard pile, which you're not allowed to look through. And we'll be moving along the conservation track while also moving along the appeal track, trying to get them to meet to end the game. And there is a spot on here that there are some competitive cards that kind of like attack the other player. And of course, they added the wussy variant of not playing with them. Weak. You got to have some player interaction in the game. So you cannot be attacked by cards that are venomous, constricted, hypnotism, and all that stuff until your player marker is past this little symbol here. So it's kind of like you have a little safety in the beginning of the game. So, you know, when little kids are playing, they don't run away and scream because grandma decided to throw some venom on their cards and make them, you know, kind of annoyed. So you're kind of protected if you're playing with that rules. You don't have to play with them. Also, here you have a red spot on the appeal track. That's because there's cards in this game, just like Terraforming Mars, that need, you know, certain meters to be at a certain spot. So, you know, in Terraforming Mars, you like the oxygen has to be at a certain level or you can't play this card. You know, it's like an early game card or a late game card or whatever. This is the only thing they kind of have in this game of that, other than cards that require other symbols and stuff. So this card, you'll see cards that say you can only play them if you have a max score of 25 or whatever. So this is reminding you that once you're past that, take a look at cards in your hand. You might not be able to play them anymore, for example. Okay. I don't know if that's all on the main board. Anything I missed on this board, Mel?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about our player boards. Okay, you have this little player board here. This is your zoo, okay? You'll also play animals from your hand, which will also be considered part of your zoo. We'll have those played over here. They are just like these kind of cards, okay? You play them, and then you cover them up. And so you can see your symbols, just like Terraforming Mars, keep track of symbols and abilities on the top of the card. So then you can, you know, if you have certain symbols, you can play other cards, that kind of stuff. Same thing. It's like very much the same thing. Here on your zoo, you have this left-handed track, which you'll take cubes off here as you do conservation projects, which are these type of cards. So animals, pretty straightforward. I'll explain the animal card the first time I go to play one. But this is an animal card. So there's 3 types of cards again. This one's animal. We have conservation projects, aka milestones and awards. I mean, nope, different game. So these ones, you can play conservation projects and you put your little token on here to get conservation points. And you move tokens from this left side, which could give you instant abilities. And then these ones with the purple hand are ongoing abilities. So you could, you know, get 5 money every time you hit the break. And instantly, when you do one of these, you need to take your cubes from there. So obviously you can only do up to 7 conservation projects in a game to score, which is similar to the milestones and awards idea of just another way to get points in a point-sality kind of game, right? We're all playing with the same board. We have map A. There is map 0. There's map 0, which is a little more advanced. We're playing with the maps that are recommended for your very first play. And so we both have the exact same starting ability of starting with a 3-space enclosure and a kiosk on our board, and our maps are identical. But there are 8 on the back side. There are 8 unique maps in the game. So you can play like a shuffle and a draft kind of variant or whatever to have different maps every time you play. So just keep that in mind. You won't see those here in this video. And on your map, you have, in your zoo, you have hexes to place your little tokens on, right? It's tile placement, kind of little polynomino Tetris-y kind of thing going on here. Placement matters. So you have rock spaces, which some animals need their enclosure to be near rocks. Some need it near water. You can't cover rocks or water by default, but those matter. Kiosks, they will get you money during the break based on how many filled enclosures or buildings are beside them. Pavilions just give you appeal points as you play them. They're on the other side of these cards, or these tokens, So there's pavilion, there's a kiosk. Very creative art on those. And then here you have spots that you can't go to unless you've leveled up your build action, which again, I'll get to the actions. I'm just trying to show you all the boards first. There's lots of reference material on here, which is kind of nice, reminding you of what standard stuff. So anything you see that's blue, okay, lines up to the blue actions, okay? So this blue stuff, I can do these things that are blue. I can buy these little, or build these little buildings and enclosures that are blue. But I can't do anything purple until I've leveled up those actions to the purple side, okay? So that's just what the color there is. And these little workers, you move them over to this board to get these tokens to move onto this board. So for example, I could partner with this zoo and I could partner with this university, and you fill these from bottom to top, obviously unlocking different abilities that fire off as you cover up things, you know, just like Terraforming Mars, same thing. And you eventually, these workers are locked in. You take them from the bottom to the top, but eventually you'll get ability, you know, a little shot in your conservation score by uncovering that one if you can get to 4 workers available. And the workers that go on this board, you can put them on the bottom here, and you're allowed to do each one of these actions once. But to go to them a second time to do the same action in the same round before a break, you have to put 2 workers on the same space to go to the same one twice in a break, or in a round, or whatever you want to call that. So obviously you can't do that even at the beginning of the game because you only start with 1 worker. Okay, the money, this is the money, super creative money tokens in the game.
No, I wish they were shaped like...
The people on Etsy are going crazy, going to make big bank because these are the crappiest little money tokens I've seen in a while. So you know people are going to upgrade the crap out of those. So that's fine. But they do the job. They do the job. Just a little big. I don't know why they're so big.
Yeah, they're very big.
But I'd rather them be too big than too small. Kostya, if I'm saying that right, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome.
Okay. Oh yeah, partnering with the zoo will give you -3 if the symbol on the zoo matches like the location where the animal comes from. Okay, you'll see us do that a lot. Also, eventually, so again, blue background here on the association board. Here is those conservation projects. So we can put our worker on all these blue spaces, no problem. But once you level up this action, you then can start doing donations over here to get conservation points by spending money. Okay. It feels very, very much like the sideboard in Terraforming Mars where you can just spend money to get those actions done instead of using cards and stuff to do the actions. This is kind of like, you know, eventually you just start spending money to earn points. Just very boring, but you can do it. All right. So let's talk about the actions. So this mechanic was supposedly, there was a game that Fantasy Flight Games made. Back when they came out with Keyforge, their unique deck game, they also came out, tried the same algorithmic game. So every deck in Keyforge you get is a unique deck to you. There's no other deck like it in the game. They use an algorithm to print out deck lists, print them from the manufacturer. So every single deck in that game and every single set over every single year they keep printing it, every deck was unique, had a unique name, unique symbol, unique cards in it. And it even got crazier as it went on. No one has a deck like yours. So they took that same algorithm, they took the same software engineers and principles, and also applied it to a board game as an experiment called Discover, I think, Lands Unknown or something like that. And I remember it came out around the same time. It did not do as well. People didn't really like it. I saw it on clearance pretty quickly, but that was the same idea. From a whole pool of mechanics and characters and tiles and themes and weather and all this kind of stuff, you could have a different board game. Your board game of Discover Lands Unknown was completely unique to everyone else's. And that game had this cool thing. The only cool thing I saw about it made me want to buy the game until people were reviewing it, and it kind of didn't look that great. And I was already like knee deep in other games and loved Keyforge. I thought, man, they're doing that in a board game. I want to buy it. I just didn't. And I don't know. I want to kind of go back now and try it out. But this little card row mechanic, supposedly it comes from that game. It was like the only thing that game kind of brought to us. But there might be other games that do it. That's just the only one that I've ever seen over time that kind of had that kind of mechanic. So it might have come from other places, but again, this is the first game I've owned, I think, that has this kind of thing going on. So you have this row of actions, and I think we've seen this before where, like, based on where your action is, it's stronger, right? So if I go on my turn, I can do 1 of 5 actions, and that's it. You just do 1 action and your turn is done. I can't say how much I love that enough. It seems like restrictive, but it keeps the game going quick, and I like that. So for example, you could play animals. Okay, that is playing. Oh, actually, I should start. The card that fuels what's in your hand is actually drawing cards. So, you know, you can draw cards. Okay, based on the power level of where the card is. So we have a little row here going from power level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and there's even ways of buffing that with little X tokens. If you can pass me one, so you can spend these little tokens, which it tells you can only hold a max of 5 of them. But you can spend these tokens to buff up the value. So if I want to do this cards action and it's in power level 3 here, I can put this on to make it power level 4 or another one to make it power level 5 because the ability gets better the higher the power level. So for example, this one moves the break token. So this little coffee cup token, whoops, you can't see it, but you know what I mean. That little coffee cup token moves across the break track, leading to that cleanup phase. And then you draw cards from the deck or snap. So what this does is, if I was at power level 3, for example, I could draw 2 cards from the deck and discard 1 from my hand. Doesn't have to be the ones you drew. Just draw 2 cards up, discard 1 from your hand, something you don't need. Or you can snap, but you can only snap if you're at level 5. Okay, so again, you can spend some tokens to buff it up to 5, but really at level 3, your power level 3, your only option is to draw 2 cards and discard 1. Okay, but eventually you can snap. And what snapping is you snap your finger and half the deck disappears from the game and goes in the garbage because you don't need that many cards to play this game. Okay, so you snap your finger and half the deck just disappears. Okay, that's what I wish happened. That's not what happens. I'm only joking. Okay, snapping means you get to grab a card, any card from the market row. So if there's a card sitting there and you're like, man, that card would be perfect for my strategy, or you're playing that, you've played this game 68 times and you know how to like hate draft somebody and what their strategy they're doing based on cards they're playing, and you see the certain peacock card or whatever it is here, the peafowl, and you're like, man, I need to get that card so Mel does not score a bunch of points. I see what she's trying to do, or I'm trying to get, my conservation project score here. I need another bird. You can just, at power level 5, if your card's action was at power level 5 here, I could just like grab that peacock, take it to my hand, instead of drawing from the oversized deck. Okay? That's what snapping is. Okay? It just allows you to grab a card. I don't know why they're X tokens. I have no idea. They should just be +1 tokens. I don't know why they're X's.
They should be +1.
Yeah, there's lots of weird symbols in this game that don't make sense to me. They take a while to understand. It doesn't feel intuitive, but it might be a language barrier thing. Different areas, certain things are more relatable to certain words and sentences that maybe not where we are, which is fine. It's like learning another language. Just takes a little bit and you can figure it out. I mean, it's not completely like learning another language. It's not that complex, but you know what I mean. So that's the card's action. Okay, but if you get to flip it over, which if you'll see this symbol here, it means you get to flip over. If you cover this with a university, for example, there are other ways to do this, or a partner zoo, sorry. If you cover this with a partner zoo, you get to flip any one of your action cards. Ready? Are you ready? Is everyone sitting down? Are you ready? Boom! You flip it over to a more powerful purple side. And that relates to doing more stuff with that action, uncovering new areas on the board, or being able to go further on the reputation track that's purple here, right? So you can't go past the blue until you've upgraded the card action, I believe is which one? I think it's the card action. I don't know which one again lets you go that far on there. Oh yeah, it is right there. Yeah, the card action. So there's a little symbol on the board here that reminds you it has the same symbol that's on this side. The little card symbol in the top left matches here to let you know, unless you have this card flipped and showing, you can't keep going up this bar. Okay, for example, or you can't keep going up this track and partner with more than 2 zoos, or you can't build reptile houses and large bird aviaries with your build card unless your build card is leveled up, which has the shovel symbol right there to make it super straightforward. Boom, that symbol and color matches what's here and matches what here. So I can't build on these 2 spaces until my build action has been flipped and leveled up. So back to the card action. If you look on this action, see the way at like say level 4, I just draw 2 cards and I can't snap. Okay, so no infinity gauntlet happening. Okay, no snapping. Okay, or at level 4 on this side, whoa, now I can draw 3 cards, discard 1, or I can play the Nintendo Switch. Okay. Snap. All right. And it says I can draw cards within reputation range now. Before it was only draw cards from the Craptastic deck, but now I can draw cards within my reputation range or the deck. Okay. So you see how the abilities get better and then they unlock things on the board. Okay. Everyone loves that whole idea of discovery and engine building. When your engine gets better and you start unlocking new things and you feel more powerful, that's what this game does. Your actions at the beginning, they feel kind of like boring. But as it goes on, all of a sudden you're like, I'm doing this and placing this and unlocking this and flipping this card and boom, now my next action is more powerful. And now I'm buying this and covering this. And it's just like, it's good stuff, engine building, good stuff. If you never played an engine building game, that's what they're like and it's good stuff. in my opinion. All right. Now that you've learned how to get cards to your hand, all the rest of the game is basically playing cards pretty much, other than the build action. So let's talk about all the card playing actions are these other three. So it's that straightforward. You take cards to hand and you play cards. But before you can play animal cards, you kind of need to know about the build action. So the build action just allows you to put a building with maximum size of X, which X ties to the power level where it is. So you can build up to size 4 buildings if it was in the 4 power space, you know? And you have to pay 2 money per hex or per space it's covering. You're also available to build kiosks, pavilions, standard zoo enclosures, and petting zoos. But when you level this up, boom, you can build 1 or more different buildings. So you can build, if it's at level 4, you can build a size 1 enclosure and a size 3 enclosure. You can build a size 1 enclosure and a size 2 enclosure. But you can't build 2 size 1s or 2 size 2s. They have to be different. Right there, different, okay? And you're allowed to build the aviary and the reptile house, okay? And again, it reminds you right here that when you get to the purple, you get more stuff, okay? Once you do that, you can start playing animals into those enclosures. So some of the animal cards, they tell you, like this little, you know, pretty little cougar right here, looking for young animals to pick up, you know, around the game here. This one wants to go into a 3 size enclosure at least. You could put it in a 5, you could put it in a 4, but again, it's like other engine Euro games, you know, got to be efficient, right? And the enclosure it's going in has to be beside at least 1 rock space, okay? And you have to pay 10 money, but you could get a discount if you've partnered with the zoo from where this animal's from. And then you get this little thing that can help you play other cards if they have requirements. So based on the building, I already have a 3 enclosure. So if I pay the 10 money, I put this animal beside my zoo. This animal is now part of my zoo. I flip this over to show this enclosure is now full. And that's how the kind of flow of building and playing animals works. It's as simple as that. And they'll give you appeal points, sometimes other things. They'll fire off abilities. You know, this one has jumping 3, advance the break token 3 spaces and gain 3 money. Oh. So, cool. You know, just like kind of Terraforming Mars, Wingspan idea. You're playing cards that do things. Sometimes you're playing cards that do things later, which we'll get into those cards in a minute. So that's playing animals. The association, we talked about this already. This performs 1 association task at a max value of whatever the power level is, the slot it's in. And the association is just placing a worker on these spaces. I already talked about them. You can gain reputation, which is going up that reputation track. You can partner with a university, university, or partner with a zoo, or you can play from your hand or put a cube on, and put a cube on, or put a cube on a public conservation thing to kind of score some more conservation points. That's what this action is, but it needs to be at 5 power to do it. And then when you've leveled up to the level 2 side, you can perform 1 or more and divvy up your points based on your power. So if you're at level 4, you could do, or I guess you'd have to be at like level 5 at least.
Unless you had some X tokens.
Yeah, but you'd still be at power level 5, spending X tokens. You could do like this ability and this ability, or you can spend even more X tokens. You can put 5 X tokens on a 5 power and have 10 power. And you could do this, and it says different, so you could do like this one and this one, for example. If you got up to like 9 power, you could do both of those, right? If you had enough workers and you had enough power level on the card at the time you fire off the action. In addition, on the purple side, you can make a donation, which was this part here, where you're literally, and this one's worth 0, so you don't need to spend, you don't have to have power level for it, but you have to at least have made 1 little worker placement ability fire off to do the donation. And you may play conservation project cards from the reputation range with additional costs. So anytime you play a card from the row, when on these level 2s that say you can do something within your reputation range. So if I was at reputation range 1, I could play this card from here if I had a leveled up card action. But if I had a leveled up association action and this was there, I could play it on here and then play this from there right into play and score it, which is kind of neat. But I have to pay an additional cost of money based on which slot it is in as it goes across. So it gets more expensive to do that. But you can kind of like target things, but this is always shuffling or discarding cards and going down and the row, the river or whatever is kind of flowing and players are constantly taking cards from it maybe. And it's always changing, which is cool. So if you're gonna do something from here, you either kind of have to wait till the right time or hope you don't wait too long, or maybe something comes up that's perfect, grab it while you can. Kind of a cool mechanic to it. The other thing is sponsors. So that's the other card, which I don't think we have any out here. Let me just look through the deck quick. Or actually, can you check the discard pile? Is there a sponsor card in there?
Yeah, I think I discarded one.
Yeah, I just want to show one, for example. So sponsor cards are blue. They're the third card. So you have the green. You have the green cards that are conservation projects. You have the animals, and you also have sponsors. Sponsors can play you special tiles that can go in your zoo that are unique. Okay, I've seen this before. And then there's also ongoing abilities that are at the top of the card that can fire off. So every time you play one of these type of animal categories, you get to do this ability, whatever that is. So we would look that up. I've never done this before. No worries, we don't need to know right now.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
But you'll be kind of referencing the sheet often. We'll be referencing the sheet. Again, it's only our second game. I don't have all these memorized. There's so many cards in the game, you do not see everything in a first playthrough. So there are some symbols like this little raptor I've never seen until just now. So we'll have to look that up if this ever came into play. This is in the discard pile, so maybe we don't see it in our game today, which is kind of cool, the variability. But you see the symbol matches here for this card. So you know that your spotted hyena is for this property. And it usually tells you the rules on the card, which is nice. So these will cost you the power level where your sponsor card is. It looks like this requires some kind of thing being beside rock. I don't know. You can read the card and figure out what it does. But we may have to look up some of those. But that's sponsor cards. And you can play one sponsor with a maximum level of this from your hand. Or there's just a way to get money. You can move the break token up the power level and just gain money. And then on the other side, you can play one or more sponsor cards with your level +1 from within your hand or within the reputation range in the market with the additional costs of where it is in the market row. Or you can break moving the coffee token along the break track equal to your power level, and you get 2 times your monies. Okay. So I don't know how these were all.
And you can just randomize.
Yeah,
them.
I'll just shuffle them.
And then we just had one question from Velko. When
No
you were,
questions.
When you were no, I mean it's good to
Just
know.
joking.
But can you add more animals to a single location if they fit?
No.
And I guess just to show.
Oh, you're going to show the advanced locations. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, just so that you can see some of these locations that do have little spaces for you to add your cubes. These are the special. This is the reptile. The reptile house?
Yeah.
So based on how many cubes, and it tells you we don't have one out, but it would tell you how many cubes it takes.
The petting zoo also is like that.
Yeah, so you just
for
put your cubes on.
example, the petting zoo is a 3-space location. You can put up to 3 petting zoo animals in there by putting cubes. Can you grab a petting zoo?
Oh, yeah. That one's easier because we have an example.
Petting zoo is a standard one you can start building right from the beginning. It costs, obviously, it's a 3-space. It's the same on all sides. So when you put it into play, it has 3 little cube spaces there. You can kind of see on this one. It's maybe not so prominent. But if this was in your zoo, and if you played this animal was the petting zoo symbol, you would just take a cube from your general supply and put it on there that I've now played a petting zoo animal into there. But I still have 2 more spaces. So some might come out and need 2 spaces in that spot. But standard, these like basic little enclosures for the 3, for example, once you put an animal in here, it's flipped and it's full. Yep. You can release animals to the wild, which actually takes them out of enclosure and you kind of lose score for them, but you like get some kind of ability or conservation points and stuff. So it's a kind of a trade-off depending on what track you're trying to move along, but you can open up space again. But this part of the efficiency, this is like basically like forget all the theme. This is just a straight like efficiency Euro point salad kind of game, right? So it's like the theme sometimes doesn't make sense in certain aspects, but if you're going to put a animal that only needs 1 enclosure, and you might still do that if you're like near the end of the game, you just want to get some points, get an animal down, you might, and I have, you might put a animal that only needs 2 spaces into like a 4-space enclosure just because you don't have one in hand, or there's not one in the market you can play, or you don't have the money for such thing, but you just need some dirty points or an extra symbol in your zoo so you can play another animal that has requirements. Like for example, you can't play this peafowl unless you have partnered with the zoo where it comes from. Okay, there's requirements along the left here sometimes, marked in red. Oh no, sorry. This just means, this means I have to have at least one of these symbols in my zoo. Okay, so I have to have previously played another animal with that symbol or have partnered with that zoo, I guess works too, right? Because that also has a symbol on it. But this one is what I was thinking. Sorry, this is the partnering with the zoo of this guy or you can't play him. Okay, sorry, I was mixed up there. Yeah, so you'll see sometimes they have requirements. So you got to be smart with it. Don't build a 4-space enclosure if all in your hand are a bunch of animals that only need 1-space enclosures. You might as well just start building 1-space enclosures so that you can start putting them in to be efficient with your space. But I can see there being sometimes, remember, when you play buildings, and you cover up spaces on your board, you get things for them. So if you're just like desperately need your other worker, I can see, depending on your map layout and stuff, you might just want to build a giant enclosure to reach that spot to cover it up, just so you can get that extra worker to do other things, and just leave that enclosure sitting there for a while, and maybe a card will show up that you can put in there that's more efficient. But maybe you just need that certain animal down, and you don't want to take a build action right now, just stick it in something available. There is that play about just being efficient. You don't get any bonus points, but you think you get a bonus for like putting an animal in a larger enclosure. It would make the people happy that you're giving the animals more space. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. But it should be. But anyways, I don't know where those were, but whatever. They're random. Who cares?
Random. And I'll just take this from you.
What?
You don't start with a petting zoo.
Oh, come on, man. I was trying to.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
So when you set up, you put the animals in slot 1, and then the others you just randomly shuffle. And you do not track where the animals are, which is so weird. That took me a minute to understand.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, once this enclosure is flipped, you don't care what animal went in there. And if you release an animal to the wild, you just need to flip back any enclosure that they could have fit in. So you choose, it doesn't matter. It's weird. But that's like a whole level to the game I don't even want to get into. I don't know if I'll ever take this game fully seriously and competitive based on the players who I know would like to play a game about building zoos with us. Now, if this was themed about building an amusement park,
oh, different story.
Holy crap, I'd be so into this game and want to play it all the time. But this game is probably going to fall where like Terraforming Mars and Wingspan are, as you know, I'll play them with certain casual family groups just because of the theme, right? It's like nothing exciting to me. So yeah. But other than that, it's really cool. They did a good job of taking like the best mechanics from some of the hottest games, putting them together and slapping a theme on them that's really popular right now, is animals for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, good job. All right. Okay, so I think we can start. I was first based on our random roll of dice.
So Rob starts with 0 appeal. I start with 1 just because
Mel's in the lead.
Because I'm better.
Mel's in the lead. Listen, James, I don't hate zoos. I just feel depressed when I go to zoos and they're not really what I want to play. I love animals, right? I love animals. And it's like, even owning pets, it's hard for me to leave pets in cages. I was the kid in my family who would open the cages and let the animals, the birds, the ferrets, the dogs, the whatever, run around the house wild. My parents went out, I open up the back door, I'm letting my birds, my parrots, they had clip wings, so they're not flying away, but I let them just run around the backyard and do things. I probably shouldn't have, but I don't know what diseases they could have got out there, but I'm just putting animals in cages, not a fan. Not a fan. It's depressing. Going to zoos that are like, you know, you see these animals in these aquariums and they're just in there. That's a whole other discussion. But I'm just not really a fan. It just like kind of depresses me seeing it. So it's not an exciting theme I want in a board game of like, I could have done anything else. Like if this was theme park where I'm building rides and attractions and I had to worry about waste management, food cost, keeping my guests coming back, reviews, news outlets,
cleanliness,
accidents, cleanliness, contracts with other ride manufacturers, you know, trying to build rides from certain roller coaster makers and ride manufacturers, but then you have to give up getting rides from other companies and getting, you know, reviews and awards and all that stuff. Man, if they took these kind of mechanics and put them with an amusement park game, man, that needs to happen. That needs to happen. Every roller coaster kind of amusement park game I've ever played or seen has been just junk. It's not as serious and complex as it needs to be. They're usually super light and the theme doesn't feel like it works with the mechanics. So yeah. So it's not that I hate zoos. It's just like, it doesn't feel like I'm really building a zoo. It feels like I'm playing kind of Tetris or Terraforming Mars, and even that, the theme of Terraforming Mars, I'm not really into the space theme stuff, as you guys know who watch me play that game. But the mechanics and the engine building is super solid, and that's enough for me to play it and have fun. So yeah, there you go. Yogi says, building roller coasters and creating a park as abstract as possible to trap customers there to buy more stuff.
Now that you say that too, I'm thinking like we never even took our daughter to the zoo, really.
Yeah, because I don't care
did
to.
That, no.
I took her to aquarium once because it was like brand new, the one in Toronto. It's like a Ripley's Believe It or Not aquarium or something.
Oh yeah, one time, yeah.
I remember taking her all the way there just for fun, blew her mind on a day off school. And yeah, but I just, when I was there, I was like, this is like depressing AF. I was more interested in like the science aspects of it and the other things they were discussing there and the things they were showing off. But it was neat to see some of those things up close, but it's like, yeah, it's just not really like something I'm excited for. Yeah. Now going and seeing dinosaurs in enclosures. Now, if that was real, maybe I'd do that and be excited. But again, I'm just kidding. All right. Okay. So I'm first. What do we do again? How do we play this game again?
Pick an action.
Pick an action. Oh yeah, pick an action on our turn. I said that
I just
already.
need to review my, because I don't remember what.
Yeah, we picked our cards already at the start of the game. Again, please don't watch for strategy. Please don't expect me to play the right cards at the right time. I'm just literally going through the motions. I'm still learning this game and still discovering this game. I hopefully after today I've known enough so I can play it with some other players in our game group. Because I think they might like this game. And they're looking for games like this. And I think if we show it to them, they'll probably be like, yep, we're buying it.
I agree, yes. I agree.
I won't give it to them. I debate giving this away to them after playing it today. But then I know what's going to happen. This game's going to come out with 65 expansions that people are going to ask me to play on the channel. So I might as well keep our copy.
Oh, yeah, and then we'd have to go borrow it back from them.
I'm surprised they haven't already announced 3 expansions for it. I'm very shocked.
Unflip this from your thank you.
Oh, I almost got away with it.
Thank you.
Damn it.
They don't want you to have the advantage.
Temujin, stop trying to get Mel more points, okay? Stop trying to ruin my cheating, okay? In summary, yes, Camus, Rob hates zoos and animals. Wait, what?
Oh,
No.
Stacey does say, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Which zoo master will win?
Oh, get out. There's no zoo masters here.
No zoo master, no.
No, there's no zoo masters here.
We're just having fun.
Yeah, we'll give you our thoughts at the end of the video more about what we think of the game after a couple plays based on other games we played and, you know, where we're at. Obviously, I've dropped a few, you know, nuggets in there for you. But yeah.
Oh, this one. Thank you.
Oh, no.
I didn't even notice that. It was green. Thank you.
What's that one do? You get to
we
partner
probably
with the
get one
zoo
of
for free?
these, yeah. That's the handshake. Partners Zoo from the associate. Yeah.
So I want to show you, here's all the icons in the game. If you think I was not being serious when I was like, it's like learning another language, okay? There's all these symbols that are all over the board in cards and stuff. And then there's all these symbols, okay? They all have their own rules to them, which are not explained in the rule book at all. They expect you just to kind of look at these as you play. And when you're like, what does that do? Which is kind of how we learn them. So a lot of these we haven't even seen yet because we haven't had cards that show up or have done those actions that need them. I don't think so. Okay, so I'm going to start off looking at my hand. And I'm kind of like, I'm going to talk out loud about my strategy. I kind of don't care about being too competitive here, but just I want to get you across how the game kind of works. So like I said, I have an enclosure already set up for you. Again, this is like the learning map. So they already gave you a building, but I can't put an animal in it yet right away, right? Because if I want to do the animal action, it's at level 1, which has a dash here, which means no animal for you, okay? So I can't even play an animal right away in here. So I obviously can't do that action, okay? I don't have an X to buff it up a level, so that's out, okay? That's out. I could, association task. So how these associations work, we're playing a 2-player game. So all these cubes here are from another player. I forgot to explain this part. Because we're playing a 2-player setup, as in a lot of area control or worker placement games, they tighten the board down to make it a little more tighter for lower player counts. So when we're donating, we can only donate on this side. We're not allowed to donate on this side also. But as you play on 3 and 4 player, you can. There's more spots not to bump into each other there. Also on here, they have you cover up the leftmost space, the center space, and the right space of the basic conservation projects. So there's only 2 spots on each card to cover, and the same player can't cover both spots on the card. You can only cover 1 spot on a card. So for example, if I had 2 Australia icons, I could cover up this and get 2 conservation points, or I can push my luck, try to get to 4 and take that one. But once I take one of them, I can't get the other one. And these never change. These are the basics. On the top, you will see them possibly get played during the game, and we'll have other little scoring milestones and awards to get. But yeah, I could do that. So, I mean, I could just get more cards to get some more options in my hand, but then I gotta be careful because at the break, I'll have to discard down anyway, which is fine. I could build at level 4, which is kind of cool. Or I could play a sponsor card of 5 or lower. Yeah, okay. I think I'll do the sponsor thing just for fun. I don't know if that's the right play, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Let me know if I'm doing something wrong. Not strategy-wise, but rules-wise. I don't really care about strategy. All right, so I'll play this one that's 4. This is a good example of a kind of sponsor card that has an end game effect. So this little stripe up here on the brown lets me know that at the end of the game, this card will help me in final scoring. If it had anything yellow, that means like happens right away. Oh, I can't play this one because I need research. Bingo. Solved. I just caught that as I looked at the card. I thought it was going to be a good teaching moment, but I was wrong. It was a good teaching moment. It was a good teaching moment to show the restrictions on the cards. There we go.
It was.
Thank you. So, based on that then, what should I do? I should let me...
You can just pass.
No pass. I want to do...
I guess we didn't explain that as the last thing we could have done.
There's an action that you never should do in the game, otherwise you're going to lose, is if you don't want to do any of these 5 actions, you can just take one of those X tokens. You still have to take a card to move to the front of the row, which I didn't really explain yet because I wanted to show that when we did it. But if you take an action, and when you're done that action, you slide everything down like this, and all the other actions get more powerful, okay? That was the mechanic I was trying to explain from the Discovery game, but I figured we'd show it as we play right away. So maybe I'll just do the card draw stuff. I don't know, just to see what happens. All right, so we'll break 2. 1, 2, coffee cup goes up. And then I will, because I'm at power level 3, I get to draw 2 cards and discard 1. I'll just draw them from the deck here. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll keep that one. Yeah, okay. And then I'm done my action, I'm pretty sure. So then this slides down to the beginning. And now my animals card is power 2, and my association card just became power level 3. And then it's on to Mel.
Okay. So the first action I'm going to take is actually a build action. I'm at level 5, so I can build a building with up to 5 spaces. But I'm actually only going to build a level 2 building. So it is 2 money per space. So this is going to cost me 4 to build. And I need to place it adjacent to one of my already constructed buildings. So I'm going to place this right in this space. This will cover up this space, which gives me 5 money when I build it there. And this stays face down until I fill it with an animal. And that is me done. So I'll shift everything over. Go ahead.
Another thing I want to mention is I was joking about the X action, kind of. It depends if other players are taking that action. But in general, if you're not getting more things done in a game where you're racing to get to the end of the game and have the most points, if you're taking that X action to take an X token and slide an ability down, yeah, it could line up your next turn and all. But if the other player is using their actions more efficiently and actually playing cards for appeal points and conservation points and building up their zoo and covering spaces and going up the tracks faster, and you're taking that X action more times than they are in a game, you're probably going to fall behind.
I did do it when we played yesterday.
And I didn't at all, because I saw it as the action to take when you're like really screwed. But yeah.
But sometimes you don't have enough money to,
but yes,
know, so.
I know, you could take it like,
and maybe you're,
when you really know what you're doing with the game, you could time that ability of moving a card to line something up and slap an X token down and get a really powerful thing shoot off the next turn that could shoot you ahead. But in general, it's nice that they give you something to do when like no action works for you. It's just to never get stuck on a turn, which is nice. But I was only joking. Like strategy wise though, yeah, I don't think it's probably the greatest, but at least it's there to keep the game flowing.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I will just build at power level 4, which is not the greatest, but we'll just build. I'm gonna build. Let's do a 2-spacer if you could pass one over.
For sure.
And that's gonna cost me 4 money, right? Because 2 for each space. I'm just gonna place it right here, and that will give me an X token. Okay, and I think everything I did there was legal. Pass that down. Okay, my other abilities went up. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm actually going to take an association action. So I will take the worker that I have available. I am at level 3, so I can do 2 level or 3. I will do the 3, and I will take this token, placing that here, giving me a 3 discount.
Okay. I think I'll take the association action. I'll take my worker. And this worker is going to go here. I can do up to power level 4. I'll just do the same thing Mel just did. And I think the zoo I want to partner with. Oh. I think I'll just partner with this one. Okay, so now I get the 3 discount based on that zoo when I play those cards from that place. And now I have that symbol when I need that as a requirement on cards. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to take an animals action. I'm at level 3. I can play 1 animal from my hand.
Oh no.
I am going to play a flamingo. So this needs a 2-space enclosure beside a water. It's going to cost me 15, but I do have the discount from where this bird is from. So on my board, you can see I have a 2-space that's adjacent to water, so I'll flip that over. I have a 2 discount. So sorry, this was 3 discount. So this is going to cost me 12. So 15, 2, 3. And then I may play, I may place 1 free kiosk or pavilion. I will place a...
You could put it beside your kiosk. It will count as a building to get your money.
I'm thinking about putting it right here in this space, and that will give me 1 appeal. And then I also get 6 appeal from placing this flamingo.
6 appeal, she said. 6 appeal. That's what she said, okay, guys?
It's the end of my turn, so I'll just
get your mind out of the gutter. All right.
put those like that.
All right. Then, okay. Now what am I going to do? All right. Okay. I want to... Yeah, we'll go over the break. We'll go over what happens in the break when we get to our first break. We'll walk through like very detailed, explain all the symbols.
Okay.
It'll make more sense once we actually do it. Right. So what do I want to do?
I think the kiosks need to be 3 apart, but not the...
Correct.
Yeah, not the, what is that one called? Pavilions.
Yeah, pavilions you can slap anywhere, I'm pretty sure. Kiosk just has to be 2 spaces or between each kiosk or 3 spaces away from every other kiosk. And kiosks help you get money during the break when it resets. So as long as there's buildings beside it and stuff, you'll see how that works. Okay. I think I'm going to build again. I will build. I'll build a 1-space enclosure, which costs me 2. You give me a 1-space enclosure, please. And I'm just going to put it right here. And that'll give me 2 rep. Moving up on that reputation track. Yeah. And then slide that over. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I am going to do the cards action. So first is break 2. 1, 2. And now I can draw 3 cards, discard 1, or I can snap. I think I'm actually going to draw 3 and discard 1. If you'll draw me 3 cards there.
1, 2, 3.
And then I discard for my whole hand.
I almost knocked this over. Oh my God. Gotta be careful with this deck. I'm not playing without a card holder on it. I'm scared. One sneeze and the whole thing's all over the place.
Discard 1. Okay. And this is going to go to the... Go ahead.
Okay. And one thing I want to know, I don't do it because the stream, I'm reading the chat. I'm watching what Mel's doing. I'm thinking about other things. But this game, one of the cool things about it is when other players are taking their turn, you should be thinking about your next turn. As usually what they do shouldn't impact you too much other than taking cards away and stuff like that. But I just want you to know, while I'm playing on stream, I am never doing that. So all of a sudden when it hits my turn, I'm like a deer in headlights not knowing what I need to do. So then I just panic and just make unoptimal decisions just to try to keep the game going. I just want to let you guys know that. So if you're like, why is Rob doing that? It doesn't make sense. That is why.
Yeah, because we forget.
Yes. Because I start reading the chat and it's just having a good time. So I blame all you guys. But yeah, just keep that in mind. But when I was playing with Mel yesterday, it was fun because when she's taking her turn and trying to figure things out, I'm sitting there like, it's very good for that, where you can sit there like kind of planning out your strategy. Then when it gets to you, it's just like, you know what you're going to do next, right? So I hope I don't show the game as like, you know, too bogged down or too slowed down because of that. But that it really works good like that. All right. So I'm going to play, I guess, just an animal. Let's play an animal. I'm going to play the common wall lizard.
Ow, sorry.
I don't know how common they are. I've never seen any around my home yet, but supposedly they're on your wall, so you might want to look for them because they're common. So a few things I want to point out here. I'm pretty sure I can play this card. I'm going to spend, or sorry, I need to put in a 1 enclosure. It needs to be beside a rock. This other symbol means that I could put it in the reptile thing, and it takes up 0 spaces in that when I ever build it. And if we do build that, I'll explain more about that later. This is going to cost me 4 money, but I've partnered with that zoo, which means I get a 3 cost discount on this. This only cost me 1, right?
Oh, wow. Cheap animal.
I just bought, it's common, so it's a really cheap lizard.
Yeah.
It's not like the rare lizard or the epic lizard or the legendary lizard. This is just the common one, so it's cheap. Okay.
Doesn't give you any abilities or anything. It's just there.
Yeah. So he's going to give me 2 appeal. Not the greatest. This is not the best card to play.
Hey, you might need the symbols, though.
Yeah, you never know. Whoa, wait, what? Okay. So I play that lizard. It's going to go right in this one right here.
Wrong side.
Whoops. It's going in this one right here because it's beside rock. It's a 1 space enclosure. I could put it in this 2 space enclosure because it still can fit the lizard and it's beside 1 rock space. I could put it in this 3 space one. It can fit that lizard. He only needs 1 space to stretch his legs. So this would be like him living the dream and he'd still be beside a rock. So I just want to show that like you can even put this small animal in any one of these. I could have played that animal in, but obviously trying to be efficient with my space and jam as many animals in to attract all the families as possible to get them come and buy all the junk food from my concession stands. I need to just jam as many animals in the smallest amount of spaces that I can. So I will do that one. And that is me playing animal. I get 2 appeal.
Did it?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem. I did it when it was on the other.
I think that's it, right? Because there's no ability on this one, so nothing happens. And then I just slide this down, right? I think that's all. I'm so used to playing the animals and something happens off the card, but that one's like, I've never seen a blank one, I don't think, before, but that's my first.
Okay, you're good? I'm going to take a sponsor's action. So I may play 1 sponsor card with a maximum level of 5 from my hand. So I'm going to play a level 5 expert on Asia. So this doesn't cost me any money, but each time you play an Asia icon into your zoo, so into my zoo, I may build 1 free pavilion. And then right now, I get to count how many Asia symbols, and I get 1 appeal for each, and it does count this card. So I only get 1, but that's fine. Okay. And this is gonna go. What's wrong?
Yeah. And then the top part, do you get that right now too? Like the top ongoing ability, do you get that where you get to like build a pavilion? I think it counts itself. I think.
Oh, I'm gonna have lots of pavilions.
Right? Am I wrong?
Build a pavilion as well, yeah.
Yeah, when she plays this, I think you get to do this right away, which is kind of misleading because they tell you like yellow is like right away, one-time thing. This is ongoing, but it does clarify in the glossary. I think the cards count themselves in this case. So you're also playing the symbol which fires this off once, but it will fire it off. Or does this only happen during the break only?
No, because it even says in the little dot every time you play an Asia icon into your zoo.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, never mind. Sorry.
So I guess that would be me playing it now.
Go ahead.
Okay, so then I get to build a pavilion for free. That's kind of annoying, but.
Okay, thank you, everybody. That's okay. They do see. Okay.
Let's put that.
He's very happy, Edward. He's very happy. He's like, I'm so glad to be here in this zoo. He's not happy in my zoo. He's only happy in her zoo.
And I get 1 for placing the pavilion. And I shifted my cards. You're good.
Now what do I do?
I don't know.
All right. I don't know. I need better cards, I think. My cards stink.
Okay, I like the sound of that.
What can I? Yeah, I know. My drafting my cards at the beginning just were like not happening. I think I should draw cards then if my cards stink that much. But I can play animals. I just don't know if it's good to play these animals. Yeah, I'll just draw cards. We'll see what happens. Let's draw 2 cards. And we'll slide this down. Go ahead. Oh, I got to break 2 on that. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to play an animal. I am going to play this animal is a 3 space. This can be moved into the, or could be placed into the, what is it called? The bird, large bird aviary. But I don't have that right now. So I do have a 3 enclosure. So I'll flip this over here. This bird will go in here. Make a mess of my zoo. I'll fix that after. I do have the corresponding partner zoo. So I'm -3. So it's only going to cost 7. 10, 1, 2, 3. And that will go like that. And then I get to shuffle the discard pile and draw 2 cards from it, keep 1 and discard the other. I guess it's good that the discard pile is not that big right now.
That's cool.
Okay. So this is separate from my hand. I'll keep this one. And then I get 4 appeal points. 1, 2, 3, 4 for that. Okay.
Perfect. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Break. We're close to a break. So that may happen. So should I get anything done before that? I don't know. I don't know. Checking out the market, seeing what's there, if there's anything I need to grab before the break happens, if that's possible. Like taking a snap, but the snap I gotta get all the way to 5 to happen, or at least 4 with an X. I can't do that, so I shouldn't worry. My reputation's 2 though. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is do a build of 3. I'm going to build a petting zoo.
Oh.
Which will cost me 6. Because it's got 3 spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this petting zoo. I don't think it ever has requirements of rock and water. So I might want to not put it near such things. Maybe I could do it like that. Yeah, let's just do it like that. I get 5 money because I just covered up a 5 money space on my zoo map. And I think that's it. Never played with a petting zoo before. I think I understand how it works. I think when I just play new animals, the petting zoo symbol, I just put the cubes on there, like I said, right?
Yeah.
It's not right now, like it doesn't do anything.
No.
Okay. Only those other ones do. Like these reptile and the aviary do something when you play them, where they pull animals from other things.
If you have them, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm going to build. I'm going to build a level 3, which will cost me 6. And need it to be that actually. I'm going to place it right here, which will cover up this gain an X token. Okay. Go ahead.
I guess I'll just play. I wish I could play this guy later, but I'm just gonna play him right now. I'm gonna play this guy, a red deer, who can go in a 3 enclosure. Cost me 12, but I have -3, so it'll cost me 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He'll give me 5 appeal, and he'll go in this enclosure right here. And then he has this cool ability, which I like. I don't want to hold this card forever, but he can share an existing enclosure with another. Is that herbivore or something? Yeah, herbivore. Yep. Right here. Herbivore who has a 3+ enclosure because he's a flock animal, which is kind of cool. But I just don't have another one right now, and that's just how I'm gonna play it. But I kind of need appeal points. I'm falling behind, and if we hit the break and I'm too low on appeal, I'm not going to get any money at the break, and Mel will get more money, and then she'll just be able to, run away with the snowball effect of the game. So I'm trying to stay close with her on the appeal track, but I just don't have the animals for it, I feel. But I can try. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What was that? That was me playing an animal. Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
animal.
not done.
And that goes here, shifts here. Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to actually do my sponsor. But I'm going to trigger the ore and do the break X and gain X.
No.
So I'm going to break 3.
No, the
1,
break,
2,
no.
3, and then I'm going to gain 3. 1, 2, 3. I need some money. I spent all my money.
Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. I was doing that action so much because I just had like big expensive animals and I was getting big things built.
And like you said, right now I'm higher, so I'll get more money now.
Yeah,
so hopefully
yeah.
it'll be like a snowball effect. Hopefully.
So you get an X token right away.
Okay.
Is how this works.
X token number 2.
So whoever triggers a break gets an X token. Okay, so you kind of want to hit it. You want to be the one, like there's this whole fun mini game of pushing it up and seeing when it's going to hit and getting things done before it hits, but also being the one that makes it hit. Now we got to discard down to 3 cards each, or 5 if we had partnered with this university here, but none of us have. So now we get rid of stuff.
I'm down to 3 now.
Keep those. I have 3 now. Okay, then you go along the next step. They're even numbered here. So step 2, if we had any of these tokens on our cards, we remove them, which none are there yet, but those will probably happen later. We now need to refill the association board with universities and partner zoos that are missing and return our workers. So Mel's going to fill in the empty slots there. Okay, then we discard the cards in slot 1 and 2 of the market, and then we slide these down to give us some more variety. Also later help things be in people's reputation range. Got a Japanese kind of monkey baboon thing here. And another one, it's brown spider monkey. Okay, then we move on to the next one, which is gaining income for things. So first is check your appeal track and you gain the income where your little token is. So you get 14, I get 11.
Okay, I'm gonna take 15, put back 1.
Okay.
And you need...
I'll take 11. Okay. Then next we get for our kiosks. So you look at your board, you look at your kiosk, and I believe it is based on things that are actually full and active and going. I'm pretty sure my petting zoo counts.
Yeah, because it doesn't have an inactive.
Yeah, so this one would just get me 2 money. And
for me, I get 1, 2, 3. Take a 5.
But I could be wrong on that, but pretty sure that's how it works. I don't get the money for this empty one here. This is how I think it works. And what's next on the track? If you have any sponsor cards, so any blue cards that give you income, so I have the purple like hand symbol on it. So I look down my list here. Whoops. So if I look down my list here of cards, so as you place your animals, you just kind of put them with the next card peeking out. So if I had a sponsor there, I would be able to see the ability right on the top. So it lets you like kind of, you know, make this table hog game not take up so much space. But if we go to Mel's side and we look at her cards, which I can't do with that. Hold on. No, I got to just figure out what I'm doing here. There you go. So if Mel starts scrolling down her animals in her zoo, boom, she hits one with the blue line right there. That's her sponsor. Very obvious that it has the symbol for power level right beside it, a big blue highlighted ability. So she quickly looks at that, sees if it has a purple hand symbol thingy, the black hand inside of a purple rectangle. It does not, so it's not some kind of ongoing payment effect thing. And then we also look at the left side of our zoo map, which is right here, and you look at the purple hand symbol. Do we have any of these uncovered? If you do, you start getting these to fire off, which could be conservation points, money, placing buildings that are 2 spaces, or snapping for free, which would be kind of neat. And that is that for that space. Then we go on to space 6, which is just return the coffee marker, the break token, back to the space of the player count of the game, which is 2 for us. Okay, and that's the administration phase. That just breaks up the game every so often to reset boards, return workers, get the cards flowing down the river, you know, reset some tokens, discard down your hand size and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Which is cool that doesn't happen after we each take like 1 turn, which is neat. And there's this whole mini game with it of pushing when it happens, which I like really much. Sometimes it hits often based on what people are doing. Some people want to hit a lot, and sometimes it just takes forever to hit, which is fun. I like that. I like that a lot.
And now it's your turn.
My turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. What do we want to do? What do we got here? The aminals. What aminals do we have now? Okay, I don't know. I think I am going to take the association action. I'm going to take my worker, power level 4, and I want to put it on partner zoo time. And I'm going to partner with this zoo before you take it. Wait a second. Hold up. I'm going to cover up this space. What does that do? That's the one that lets me flip an action card to the better version. Which one should I do? I don't know. I don't know. What do I want to buff up? I feel like my cards are the suckiest thing happening, so probably making the card action better would probably be better, so I can maybe snap a little more at lower power levels, which I'm already at the power level to snap at the better action. It'd help me draw more cards to see more options. I feel like at this point I'm really falling behind in like cards that are working with my synergies and stuff. I feel like this game I got kind of screwed on cards. Last game they all kind of just worked. It was weird. Like they all the stuff I drafted just like worked with the game, so it kind of had a good start. Oh, bless you, by the way.
No, it's okay. It's
I'm
okay.
like trying to.
It's your thinking. It's okay.
I know. I'm trying to like explain a rule, so I'm trying to stay focused. Or strategy. So I could flip over the cards. I could flip over the build to be able to build more buildings. But again, if I have not the best animal cards, then why am I just building random buildings, not knowing what cards to put in them? So I'm still thinking cards. I could do animals to build more animals, but again, if I don't have a handful of amazing animal cards, then obviously that's not the smartest. Association. I don't have extra workers to start putting on multiple spaces. That maybe is not the smartest thing to level up. And sponsors, playing more sponsors from my hand. I do not have a handful of sponsors. So, but it could let me break and get more money, which might be good if I'm short on money, but I'm not really short on money right now. So based on that, and again, please do not watch this thinking this is how to play this game properly or the best strategy or trying to get the highest score. Don't care about that. I'm thinking cards is the best one, just so I can get more cards and try to grab some stuff from the market row by snapping and grabbing cards maybe from my reputation range to help me find something to catch up to Mel in the score. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna flip that one. So that just gets flipped. And another thing, if you do flip the one that you're currently using, you do not instantly get to do what it says on it for your better ability. You have to wait till the next time you use that action, just making that clear. So there would have been no benefit for me doing that. And again, I don't have the worker. I wouldn't let me donate right away, so I'm not worried about that one. So I'm gonna try the cards. And then that is that. Shuffle this down, boom, go ahead.
I am going to play an animal. I'm going to play another flamingo. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you want to make
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. So I'm going to play an animal. I can play one. I'm going to play a flamingo. It needs to be in a level 3 enclosure that is adjacent to water, which I just built last time. So this can go right in here. And it's going to cost me 16. I don't have any discounts on it. And I may place one free kiosk or pavilion. I have like a synergy of pavilions and kiosks that are just happening for free. I think I'm going to actually pick a kiosk for a little bit more money, because if I place that here, right now I would get 2 from this one, and I'm likely going to build another here. So let's place a kiosk there, and then I'm going to get 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 appeal points. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
I think, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna do this break action that I just leveled up, might as well, or this cards action. So I'll break 2. Now I can draw cards within reputation range or from the deck or snap. I have a partner with that one? No, I don't. No, that one.
Sorry, that's not my sponsorship. My sponsorship is green. That one was blue.
Yeah, these two are like too close
Yeah,
together
they're very
in color.
close in color, yeah.
And they kind of look the same from a distance, like the shape inside, but they're different though. One's like, there's Europe, right? And then Asia,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Which, oh yeah, we can look down here. We got Europe, which is blue, which obviously if you didn't know. And then, yeah, Australia, okay.
My sponsor is Pavilion. But yeah, it's not for this one.
Yeah, does not match.
Does not match.
Green versus blue.
But I get that it is hard to see when you're looking up there, yeah.
I think I might snap. I'm looking. I don't know. Snapping. Or I just draw 3 and discard 1. I like the idea of drawing, but just you can sometimes get so much junk. I'll just draw. Oh, reputation range. Reputation range is one of those first 2. No, okay. I'll just draw 3 and discard 1. Let me see. Man. What partner zoos do I have?
Colton says, this game really reminds me a lot of Massive Darkness 2. Anyone agree?
What a troll. What a troll.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Let's get rid of this one. I don't know. Okay. Then I'll slide this. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to take an association action at level 5. I'm not scoring anything, so it's going to be lower than level 5. I think I'm just going to take these 2 science icons. Oops. Okay, go ahead.
I guess I will do an animal or play an animal, whatever. 1 animal, power level 3. I'll play this guy. Well, I have a discount on because of partner zoo. So I pay 10 for it. Okay. And I'll put him in this 2 enclosure right here. And he'll get me 3 appeal points, but it says gain 1 for each predator icon in your zoo, which I only have 1.
So you get 4?
So 4 points total on the appeal track.
4.
And yeah, go ahead.
All right. Enough money for that. I'm going to play the cards action. I'm going to break 2. And then I'm going to snap. And I think I'm going to take this monkey.
Well, the replacement is this vulture guy. He is a 5, this guy. Whoa, big birdie.
Wow. Unless you got the
Yeah,
bird,
the Avery, but
yeah.
you'd upgrade your build action for that one.
Oh, you need the snap. I don't do it as loud as he does.
You know what? You got to do it. I can't snap every time. I'm not doing the effect. That was just for teaching. I was showing the snap on her turn, but she's responsible.
Sorry, I'll
she's
snap
responsible
myself.
for her own snaps.
I just don't snap as loud as he does. I can do it like closer to the mic. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
The patented Nintendo Switch snap. Okay. I think. I'm gonna build this one. I'll do a 3 spacer. Can you pass me a 3?
Sorry. Thinking in my head.
I think I will put this one right here. And that will give me an X token if you can pass one. And I think I can draw a card from the deck or up to my reputation range. I'll just draw from the deck.
Okay.
What's that?
I am going to build. I'm at level 5, but I'm actually only going to build a level 1. I don't have a lot of income at the moment. So I'm just going to spend 2, take back 3 to build a level 1. And does it need to be near anything? No. I'm actually just going to put this level 1 here, which I don't know actually if it'll even trigger before, but hey, we'll just try before the break, but okay.
Okay, let me I guess I'll just play an animal. Yep. Let's just play an animal. And I'll play. I think I can afford. No, I can't afford. Can't afford. Can't afford. Let me check. Let me check again. Maybe I'll just do this break. I'll break X, where it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'll break X. That'll get me 5 money. And then we'll fire off the break. So I need an X token. Discard down to 3 cards in here.
3. I'm good.
Yep. And what else we need to do?
Tokens?
Fill these up, get our workers back.
Just a red one.
Discard those 2 cards. I'll slide these down. Draw new ones. Expert in large animals and a giant panda.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Cool.
Expensive.
All right. And then economy. So you get 17, I get 13 money.
Okay, I'm just going to take a 20. Okay.
What's next?
Kiosk.
Kiosk. I get 3 money from having 3 buildings.
I get 1, 2, 3, 4,
Actually,
5. Oops, sorry.
And then what's next? Cards that give economy.
I don't have
No.
any. And I haven't revealed
Sideboard, nothing. And then reset this to 2. Go ahead.
Me? Oh, now things are changed because I have money now.
This should be returned.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just filled it and didn't return it. That's great. Okay. I will play will I? Yeah. I will play an animal. I'm gonna play this one. So this one needs a 1 enclosure, going to cost me 15 and 2 science. So I have 2 science. It's going to cost me 15. And a 1 enclosure, which is right here. Okay, it doesn't give me any bonuses, but it does give me 1 on this track. Actually gives me 1 here and 4 appeal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay. Ink. Ink. Yeah, I will take the association action. I'm gonna put this guy here. And I'll partner with a university. I think I'll take this one. That'll give me 2 reputation, which will let me flip an action card. And I didn't cover anything. The action card. I'm gonna flip the association one, I think. Yeah. So the association one. And then is that all I need to do? Yep. And then I'll slide, flip, go ahead.
I'm also going to take the association action. I'm at level 4. Do I want? I think I want to partner with another zoo. I think I'm going to partner with this one. This will cover up so I can flip over a card as well. And I'm going to flip over the build to allow me to build multiple and the larger larger spaces. Okay.
Okay. I need to... How do I get this?
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Hmm. I think... I don't know. Oh, maybe I should just take cards. I should snap. Oh, this game. I don't have that stuff. I don't have that stuff. I see. I see. I don't know. Okay. Let me just do the cards here. Break 2. I'll just draw. Actually, I'll draw this one. And take 4 and discard 1. Of that one. I'll do this one, this one, this one. And then I'll discard 1 card. Get rid of that one. Okay, I'll slide these down. And then we'll put this one. It's a frilled lizard. Okay, and I slide, go ahead.
All right, I'm also gonna draw cards. Break 2, 1, 2. And I'm at level 4, so I can draw 2. I don't think I want... No, I think I'll draw 2 from the top. And I don't need to discard any, so all good.
That was quick.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Just a draw.
It's all good, it's all good. All right, I think I have this one. No, I don't. I have this one. Or all right, I'm going to build a 4 space enclosure. Can you pass, please?
I sure can.
Which will cost me 8. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I would have to draw from deck. Sorry. You're right. I didn't have that one upgraded.
Okay. 4 space enclosure. I'll put it here, which will give me another worker dude. And then I'll slide this all over. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna take a sponsor action. And yeah, I think I can do this. Okay, I'm going to build a sea turtle tank.
What the hell?
And it needs to be put beside water. Each time you play a reptile icon into your zoo, you may sell up to 2 cards from your hand for 4.
That's what I needed at the start of the game.
And then I get to right now place next to at least 1 water space the sea turtle
Dumping
tank.
dead cards for money? Yes, please.
Sea turtle tank.
I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool.
Just gotta find it. 1 sec.
So that symbolizes you just throwing dead animal carcasses into a sea turtle tank, right? That's what that ability does.
Yeah.
Mechanically, you're just like throwing away animals into the tank. Here, coyote, go swim in this tank.
All right, it needs to go beside water and adjacent to one of my things. So I think I have to play it off of this one. Can I even do that? I have to go something like this. The only way. Okay, but that will let me draw a card. Here.
Oh, and he's saying you can discard up to 2 cards if you want now too, Mel.
I can. Let me look at...
Oh, because yeah, the symbol counts itself.
The symbol counts itself.
Yep.
So let me see, and I don't have any others. So let me just see what I have.
And it's up to 2, right? You don't have to do 2. You can do like 1 if you want.
Up to 2, yeah.
Up to 2, yeah.
Okay, I think I will.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yep, I know that. I already explained that at the beginning of the video. Take from the bottom. I know better. Christopher, thank you. Yeah, because there's like a hidden ability under this one that I didn't even trigger, which, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to sell this little horse that can go in the petting zoo for 2. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, that actually works really well.
Okay, I'm going to play 2 animals. Because it's at 5 power, I can do 2. I think this works. Do I have enough money for it though? This one gets reduced by 3 because I have the matching Zeus. That's 10 plus 7. I have it. I think I have it.
Oh, 4 money each? Yeah, it is 4 money each, not 2. It's 2 cards. Yes, I only took 2 money. Thank you. Sorry, I misread the card.
So I'm going to play my card for... I'll play both of these. I'll do one at a time. So let's just do the petting zoo one. So this guy will cost me 7. Okay. And I can put a cube in my petting zoo. Boop. This guy will give me 3 appeal for each petting zoo animal in your zoo. I only have 1, so I go up 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, digging. Choose up to 1. Discard 1 card from the display and replenish, or discard 1 card from your hand and draw 1 from the deck.
Oh, I guess if you have junk in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, discard. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll just discard. This one. Sure. Okay, that's the first animal. Second animal. I'll play this guy, which will cost me only 10 because I have the partner zoo. I have a 4-space enclosure that's beside 2 water. Okay, so it'll cost me 10. Okay, that'll flip this. Then after finishing, oh no, I get 5 appeal. Okay, so I'm done the action. So after finishing the current action, you may perform the build action. So I have a build action of power 2. Let's build. Can I get a 2-space one, please? I think I'll build here and get 10 money. Covering up a 10.
You have to pay for the build first, no?
Oh, which I can't afford.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't even do it then. Oh, I screwed up.
Did you want to take that back?
No, it's okay. No. I want to keep the game going. So, yeah. I don't care. That's fine. Yeah, misplayed. Thank you. So, yeah, I don't have any money. Yeah, so let's not worry about that. Okay, so I didn't take the build action. I will just say, right? So then I don't have to shift this around. Okay, forget the text on that guy. Go ahead. Yes.
All right, I'm going to
Yes.
build. I'm going to build. Do I need an X? Yep. Spend an X to make it a 6. I'm going to build the bird, the large bird aviary for 10. Where am I putting this, though, is the question that it can fit. If I can't fit it, I'll take that back. think I can fit it. Oh, I can fit it in there. Okay, I can fit it in there. So it's gonna give me, let me draw a card. And I'll draw a card. Okay, and then I could still build a single for that X for 2. And my single is just gonna go right here covering this 10. Okay. Oh, sorry. When I built that bird aviary, I have one that can go into. So I will put him in, he takes up 1 space. And then I get to flip down a 3, which doesn't matter which one. Do I need water or rock? That one's both. So let's flip down this one because he's now not in that space. Okay. And I only had 1, right? Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
3.
I guess I'll do the sponsors action. Oh, that will break us. I could do the association action. I don't have enough to make a donation. That might be okay though. I wish I did. Whatever. I'm just a mess. Okay. I'll do the association task. Can't get another one of these right now. I need another worker. I could partner with another zoo, right? Because I have this is leveled up. So let's just partner with another zoo. Yeah, let's partner with this one. I'll put that here. That'll give me another worker. And then I don't have enough money to donate. Okay, done.
Okay, I think I have enough for that.
Oh yeah, I could have done the conservation project. I keep forgetting about these X tokens.
Want to change it? You can.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
probably should. Yeah, I should. You're right. I forgot about the X tokens. I keep forgetting, so I took a rank in the wrong worker too. So sorry, rewind, association action on here, but I have to use an X token, right? To get up to that level, so that's gone. I'll just put that here. That would allow me to go on this 5 space, which will allow me to move one of these, which I keep forgetting about also. Took me till halfway through our other game to remember those were even a thing. So I can move one of these onto here. I have 1, 2, 3 symbols of this one, so I can go on the 2. I have 1, 2, 3 of the blue symbol, so I go on there. You don't have many of any of them.
No.
So I don't have to worry, which I was just trying to build up to the higher value ones. But I keep forgetting that these will start firing off every break, and I could go higher up on there and get some bonuses from these yellow tokens.
Yeah, because if you're the first one, you get to pick which one you want.
Yes. So that's, I know I see you guys yelling at the chat that I shouldn't, I should have been doing this. And my play was to do those earlier. I even had a sponsor to help me get these done easier, but I threw it away when I had to discard down at some point because I just kept holding it for too long. But I wish I didn't now, because I could have gone on higher on one of these. So let's just, what am I more likely to get the higher in? Well, let's just go for the Europe one, I guess. I just don't know which one of these. Do I need money right now? Is maybe good. Maybe I just take this money. Then I can start getting more money every phase, or I could go up conservation, or I can help build, or snapping. I feel like it's money or conservation points at this time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm short on money though. But oh man. Always take the conservation point, really? But that's not fun then. If it's always one way, then it's these options are meaningless then, right? Yeah. But I think it's what you need at the time, right? If it can help fuel your engine. But again, that unlocks a whole bunch of stuff right now, but later helps me in final scoring, I guess. So it just seems like the more boring option, but it probably is the more efficient. So I'll put it on I'll put it on the blue, Europe. Okay, can you give me 2 conservation points? And then I get 1 right now because this yellow, so I go to 3.
And then you get to...
I'm gonna flip a card. I think I'm gonna flip the build option. Let me just check the sponsors. No, I'll flip the build. It's build or sponsors. I don't know. I think I'll do build. No, build will let me do what? That'll let me build bigger things. Does it do anything else? Lets me play more different buildings. Doesn't reduce the cost of them. Lets me play those more interesting buildings. But I think maybe I'll do sponsors. It'll help get me more money on the break, which maybe that'll help with what I'm struggling with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably missing something, but that's just what I'm thinking. Okay, let's just do sponsors. Okay, sorry.
That's okay,
And
that's
that
okay.
is that. That is that. Anything else I missed?
1, 2, 3. You did this?
Yeah, that's it. I just
you
flipped.
just
I
did
just
that.
flipped.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else. Okay, carry on. First conversation. Yes, I know, James. Yesterday, when I played my first game, I picked a worker. But then later in the game, I had more workers than I could even use. And I wish I flipped another action. But I can totally see how, depending on what point you get this in the game, that is a beautiful little choice to make right there. That is super fun. I like that pressure of that.
2. Sorry.
Because I think you can only flip like 4 actions total in a game max, right?
I think so.
I don't think you can ever flip all 5. And then if you don't take that option, I think you can only flip 3 of them. I'm pretty sure.
And then I can't do that. Okay.
Oh yeah, build would let me build here, so that could be another advantage, but I don't think I'm there yet. Oh, Temujin says I always flip the card myself, and Clay says, yeah, only 4. Okay, okay, perfect. Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do the sponsors action. How much do I need? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I can't do that. Unless I do this. And I need only 1. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the sponsors action. I'm gonna do the break, which is break 2, because that's where I'm at, and I get 2 money. I'm just gonna switch with that. Go ahead.
Break, you say? Oh, I got my super powered break, and I'm broke AF. I can't build. No one wants to work with me. I have no money. The banks are calling. Like, I don't know.
Well, I assumed that might happen, which is why I left this here.
I need
so once I have some money.
I need to call out to my sponsors, see if they'll give me some money here. All right, so I'm going to break X, where X is 5. I debate even throwing some of these in to get more money. But I think we'll just go with that. Hold on, let me just check the cost of cards in my hand. Maybe that might make it beneficial to throw an X in for 2 more money. No, I don't think X tokens are worth 2 money. I think they're worth more than that. I think. All right, we'll break X, where X is 5. We hit the break token. I'm going to take 10 monies. Cha-ching. Which I wish I did in the proper order when before I played my animals, which would have been smarter, but I was being dumb. I didn't read my cards before I played them. Okay. I will then, that's it. So I'm going to get a X token. I got one right here, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I have one off to the side, so I have 3.
I have to
discard down to 3 cards, because none of us have that university yet.
Okay. We have no tokens to remove.
No.
Refill this.
Yeah, take our workers back.
This one and this one. Okay.
First 2 cards.
First 2 cards gone.
Waza! Special assignment. Waza! I don't know what the hell's going on in that card, and I don't even want to know. That is making my head hurt seeing all those
There's a lot
symbols.
happening there.
Like I just see more symbols I've never seen before. Like this game, man. I know it says the rules on the card though. I just don't feel like reading right now. Oh, we got an Eurasian brown bear. Let me tell you, the first time we played yesterday, I never saw this bear symbol ever before. I've now seen it twice. I never knew that was a thing. I mean, in the rule book, I'm sure it says it, but I just forgot about it. So there are 2 bears we've seen that we never saw playing a full game yesterday. That's very neat.
All right, now we're going to collect money based on where we are. So I'm at 18, so I'm going to put back 2, take a 20. You are at 16. 10, 15, 16.
What the heck is that? Is that animal level 2? Is that what that means? Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
You have to have animal level 2 to play this bear. He's that big.
Yeah, you can't play.
Holy huge bear. That's cool.
There's your 16.
But hey, hold on. Check this out. This bear can't be played unless you have a bear. This bear can't be played unless you have a bear. I see a chicken and egg problem.
You need to find a little bear then.
Okay then. What's this for?
Where you are here for 16.
Oh yeah, sorry, keep me going.
That's okay. That's okay. Now we're gonna do kiosks.
I'm distracted by bears.
1. Oh no, this is my kiosk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get. And how much for your kiosk? Did you get it already?
I get 3.
3.
Oh yeah, maybe I should
one more.
build some more of these. Oh yeah, here I can just switch this for 5 and keep my board clean. Actually, I can put this for 10.
I don't have any on my cards specific. Do you have any on your cards specific?
No.
Money? Okay, and then your triggers here, which will give you 1 of these.
Ooh, 1 conservation point.
All right.
Get me somewhere? Nope.
No.
Doesn't get me anywhere important.
And then we're going back to here. All righty.
Go ahead.
My turn. Where am I at here? I'm going to play animals. I can play up to 2 animals from a hand. I am first going to play an animal that needs to go in a single enclosure. It's going to cost me 10, but I have the corresponding continent, so it's only going to cost me 7, 5, 6, 7. I do have the required 2, 1, 2.
Nice.
I have 3 actually, so that'll go right here. And then it says, iconic animal Africa. Gain 1 appeal for each African icon in all zoos. 1, 2, 3. I guess this is 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives me 1 for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's animal 1. Animal 2 is going to be a giraffe. This needs to go in a 3 enclosure. Oh, I didn't flip the 1 from that one. Sorry.
Can you play that one first? Or could you not?
Oh, I could have. I forgot.
Because that would give you another Africa icon.
I forgot.
Okay.
It's fine. It's my bad.
Welcome to the world of playing things out of order.
This is going to go in a 3 cost, or a 3. It is 16, but I have a discount of 3. So it is only 13. 5, 6, 7. And then this is going to, after finishing the current action, you may place your sponsor's action card on 1 or 5. Okay, so that's after. And then it's going to give me 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My sponsor's action can go on 1 or 5. Well, I don't think I even need it to go on either. So, oh, I guess I could do like this, and then, yeah, it's after finish. So now I can put it back. Yeah, let's put it on 1. Okay.
Good.
I flipped and I flipped. Yep, done.
Okay, I'll do the
I
cards.
didn't play anything for my sponsor cards. Yeah.
Break 2. I'll draw 4 cards. I can do up to reputation range. I'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I have to get rid of 1. Let's see what junk we got today. Lots more junk. Junk. I mean, some of it's not junk for you, but for me, junk. Junk. Oh, I wish I saw this before. Okay, get rid of this one.
Yeah.
Okay, then slide down. I think this happens at the end of my turn, but I think I'm done anyway. After I slide. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to take an association action at level 5.
Spin a Nile, crocodile. Holy lizard requirements.
Holy.
He likes his lizard friends.
He likes his lizards. All right.
Oh, I have 1.
I think I'm only going to get 2 for that, which I think is fine. Wait. Can't do that anyways. Okay. I'm going to take an association action at level 5. I think I can do this. We didn't do this in the last one, but I have one of these cards in my hand. So here I can play it.
You have to play it and you have to put a cube on it.
Yes, which I can do. Okay, so this is research. And I'm going to score it at the level 2 because I only have 2
Nice.
research. So I'll put a cube on it. If I take from here, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to take this one to cover the 2. So that gives me 2 from that, 1, 2, and then 1 immediately from that. And from this, I will choose to flip a card. I think I want to flip the association, which I don't get the benefit from that right now, which is fine. And that's done. Go ahead.
I'm going to build, I'll just build a 2-space enclosure.
2 space.
So 10, that only cost me 4, so I need 6 back. Yeah, 2-space enclosure. Let's build it. Okay, so I'll build it here. Can I have an X token, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. And then I'll slide. Go ahead.
Well, I have no cards, so I think that's just going to tell me I've played everything. I'm going to have to draw some cards.
You want to do this one, Melon, I think. I think this is the one.
Yeah. So I'm going to draw 3 and discard 1. Give me some direction on where I'm going here.
Wow. So you're like me yesterday. You just had all the cards that worked good together in your hand that lined up with your universities. Yeah,
Man,
that's not the game I'm having today. Yeah, you're like I was yesterday where I was just like constant. Every card I drew was like, oh, perfect. I have the university. Oh, I have the open enclosure for it. Oh, perfect. Perfect.
I'm going to get rid of this Cobra that needs a lot of things I don't have. Okay, go ahead.
Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Do you know, I didn't even look at this yet. Did you look at yours?
I did, yeah.
I totally
Both of
forgot.
mine are not the greatest.
I was so worried about the stream getting
you might
started.
have so many points if you look at those now.
Okay, let me tell you, I was so worried about everything being set up properly before the stream so we can, and the rules, trying to get everything right in my head. I totally forgot to even look at these when I was picking the cards from my hand at all.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my God. Well, I totally been playing against, yes.
Oh.
I've been throwing away cards that work with that one.
I know, mine both don't work with what I have.
This one I'll just have to make it work. Okay, wow, okay, well, yeah.
Again, this is not the best for strategy. I'm just showing you how to play.
This is a perfect teaching video because you can learn from many of my mistakes, okay? Yeah, we don't have to...
if I lose by 1, I'm going to be mad at that I did this out of order.
The cool part, again, you don't have to choose your card that you take to final scoring until someone gets to 10 conservation or you get to final scoring, whichever happens first.
Oh, I can do that. Nice.
But I just forgot. I looked down, I'm like, oh yeah, what do those cards do? Whoopsie.
Expert strategies, exactly.
Woo! Can you tell I don't take this game that serious? Can you tell? Oh man. All right.
All right, your turn.
What
were you thinking now, eh?
Yeah. Now I'm like wow. Okay. I don't care. I'm not embarrassed. It's fine.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to be embarrassed when you win, and I've been actually trying to play, and you're like just willy-nilly like, oh, this is wrong. I didn't look at this.
I'm making as best as I can do with what I know. I'm doing things in the wrong order, as you've seen. I made mistakes. I forgot about that. I'm drawing into garbage, but I'm trying to make the best I can with the garbage I have, and that's what I love about these engine building games with the giant random decks that can just be so swingy. Trying the best, which is fun. It's fun to try to solve the little puzzle. Okay, so I think I could do 2 animals. It's all the way up here. Can I afford 2 animals? And do I have places to put 2 animals? I can put an animal there. I can afford it. Let me double check the abilities this time to make sure I can do the abilities when I play the animals. What's this one? This one. Oh, I can play this one. But I don't have that yet. So maybe I shouldn't do the animal yet. Maybe I should do the association. So I can get the zoo to partner with to help make this animal more affordable. And I can unlock that. So I can do 2 separate actions because my association's upgraded. If I do it properly. No, maybe I don't. Maybe I do the animals first. Yeah, I think I'll still just take the animal action. Play like less efficient animals, I think. And this one I'll play first because it could draw me a card that maybe might change the second animal I play. I don't know, maybe. I doubt it with the way this game works, but so I have this partner zoo, so this costs me only 9. I need a 2-space enclosure that's beside at least 1 rock, or I need the lizard kingdom village thing. I'm just kidding. The reptile house, but I don't have it. So I'm gonna do the 2 enclosure. I think that's all good. So 9 money I need to spend for it. So that'll get me 11 back. I have a 2-space enclosure that's beside 1 rock space right here, so I'll flip that. He lives in there now. And then I get 5 appeal, which I'm at 19. That'll take me to 24. Then I can draw 1 card from the deck. Oh my god, it's a perfect animal. I'm just kidding. No, it's not. Nope, it is not what I want. I don't think. Oh my god.
From this I took the association flip.
All right. Then my next animal, what do I have? I have 17 money. 17 money. Should I do this? Neither one I get a discount on, so I could just play either one. What is more important? Or later? I don't know, because I don't have all information. Let me look at my... No, that was dumb. I'll play this cougar. It'll cost me 10. It'll go in a 3-space enclosure beside a rock, which I have right here. I'll get 5 appeal, going to 29. I get to advance the break token 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And that is my aminals.
Okay. I'm going to take a sponsor's action. It's at level 3. I'm going to spend an X to make it level 4. I'm going to play a science museum. Oh, do I need 4? Hold on. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that's 4 symbols. You got 2.
No, I can't do that. Can't do that. Rewind,
yeah,
rewind.
You did what I almost did earlier.
I didn't realize there was even 4 on there. So then, that's annoying. That's annoying. Either of these. Okay. Man, I had a little plan in my head, but now it's gone. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been doing all game. You're like, when you're first learning, there's like so many symbols on the cards to pay attention to. Like, you're worried about the enclosure, the rock and water, the cost. Do I have discounts? Should I get something discounted first? What symbols? Are the symbols going to go with these? You're doing all that thinking. What appeal will I get? What's the ability? And then you forget, like, oh, wait, there's a requirement. I need to have a partner zoo of this or 2 science symbols. It's like, sometimes it's a lot to like plan to like play some of the cards that are very cost restrictive, right? It's part of the fun. But yeah, it gets very tight.
It's kind of annoying because the 2 cards in my hand I can't do anything with at the moment. So I guess it's like I don't want to build anything, can't play any animals.
You can take the X token and just then slide something down to make something more powerful to help you.
No. I need to, I guess, gain some cards. I need more of something. I'm just debating. Oh, either one is going to trigger a break, so I might as well get some money from it. Oh, I don't get cards that way.
But you don't need money as much. And then the break happens, you'll get more money.
But I'm only going to get 1 card, which I guess
and you have to discard one?
Yeah, but I can discard a card from my hand because I have cards I can't use. So I guess... Oh,
you can use an X to get more cards?
No, because I just won't get to discard. But I have cards I can discard.
Oh, okay.
Because I just have cards I can't do anything with.
I'm just saying your options.
Let's go with... I don't need money. Yeah, you're right. Let's go with cards. So we're going to break 2. I get to draw 1 card and discard 1. Okay. Okay, I guess I can work with that. I guess we're just gonna, oh man, yeah, we're gonna discard that science museum. It's gonna be a while before I can get 4 at this rate. Okay,
so slide it down to the first spot.
It just stays where it is.
Get an X.
An X token.
Okay, we discard down to 3 cards.
I have 2.
Okay.
Clear any tokens we don't have.
Workers back.
Workers back. Nothing was taken there.
Okay.
And
2 cards are gone.
2 cards are gone.
Oh, I just knocked my thing down. I think it was at 29. Oh, a Siberian tiger who's got some mad requirements on him. Oh, look at all the stuff though. It gives you a bunch of things. I've never seen an animal that did that I noticed that does a bunch of things, not just appeal. And then a geologist.
Okay.
All right.
And now money.
Okay.
I'm just getting 21, so that's simple.
I get 20. Easy.
I like when it's simple. Okay.
Next is kiosks, which I just get 3
I
for.
get 1, 2, 3, 4 for that one, and 2 for this one, so I get 6.
And then I don't have no hands on my cards.
Nope.
You have no hands on your cards.
And then we both get. Oh, so player order. So because I'm first, right? This is where this will matter.
I was first.
I triggered the break.
Oh, is it break order or first order? Because you just said because you're first, which is incorrect.
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
So who gets to go first? Who triggered the break or who's first player? Because you're not both.
No, I think it's who triggered the break.
Okay, then just go. I don't really care, but.
Which I just want this one.
Which is?
Which is gaining a university.
Oh, nice.
But let's just, university from the association board. And I will take, let's take this one, which will bump me up 1, 2, and then I will get to flip a card.
I'll just move up while you're doing that and take the 10 money.
I think I'm going to flip the cards because, again, I'm having a card issue.
And then we'll return this back to 2.
Okay, and then it's you.
Okay. I think... I'm going to take the association action. Do 1 or more tasks of this value of 5. But I might actually jack some X tokens into this. I don't want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. I also want to do this. So that's only 3 things. I can't do that. Oh, hold on. It's 1 or more different. I always thought it was 2 things only in my head. 1 or more different. Oh, I don't think I have enough to get a lot of them because I only have 4 tokens. I can get it up to 9. So like I could do these plus this. Like you could do all 3, but I don't have enough workers to do all of that. But it's just like, that just hit me that you could do that if you had enough workers. And so like late game, that would be cool. Make a real efficient fire of the action. Okay. So I'm just trying to debate what I want to do. If I do this, it gets me 4 on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing. I'll go here for 4, and I'll also... Oh, what am I doing? Wrong worker. Oh, man, I made that mistake so many times. I know better. So I'm going to put in... yeah, I'll put in all 4 X's to get up to 9. Okay. Because I want to do this, too. So I'll just do 1 first. I'll do this one, which allows me to put something from here... I think I'll do the money one. So I'll get 5 money right now. And then I'll put this on here for 4 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 symbols. That'll move me up 4 on the green track there.
You get to choose one.
I'll take the partner zoo one, right? That's what that is? Free partner zoo. And I'll look at my hand quickly. I'll take this partner zoo, which will go here. That will unlock a worker for me. I don't think I want to do that one again, but I could. No, I don't have enough to do it. It's 5. Yeah. Then the other one, I'll take a worker and I'll put it here to get a university. I'll take this one, go here. That'll bump my reputation up 1. And then I'll be able to hold 5 cards in my hand at the break now instead of discarding down to 3. And I covered up a card flip, which I'll do the build action as my card flip. And I think that is done. I'll discard these X tokens and slide my association down. I was trying to get that done before the break, but Mel broke early last time.
Sorry, I had no cards.
I know, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't paying attention to where you're at, and all of a sudden I looked up and I'm like, no, I don't need the break. One more turn, come on.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I'll do a... Well, maybe I can just build both now. It's 10. I just need to look at something. Sorry. Wait, that can fit. And that 10. Okay. I'm going to build. Oh, then I have to spend some X's. No, I'm just going to build a 2-level.
Oh, I forgot I can donate, right?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot I can donate. I have the pink card, or the purple. For 2. Sorry. I forgot to donate. I knew I forgot something.
One more? Then we got to pick. So
Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
so I put a cube here, but this cube comes from here, right? And I cover this first spot, and I get 1 green.
Yep. So now we have to discard.
Oh, now we got to make some choices. Okay. I'll just get rid of this one. I'll just throw it way over here, off screen, and then just give me yours and I'll throw it way off screen.
I don't know if that's the case, but I'm just going to...
Make that choice. Make that choice. Make that choice.
Oh my God, these are both so tough. I guess I can't ask the question, but
Nope, just do it. Pick it, please.
I'm gonna do this. I might lose
Just
because I
give it.
picked that, but
So,
because
who
I
cares?
don't know the answer to that.
All good. You can look up rules. If you need to sit and read the rules, you can
No, I
read,
don't.
you can take
it's
back.
not. It's not part of like. It's not listed. It's it's fine.
Oh, yeah, but look at the card number, and it's probably in that glossary or something, right?
Oh yeah.
Here,
Okay.
take your time.
No.
I don't know whose turn it is.
It's mine, but
Oh, okay.
it's okay. It's okay. 2 seconds. I'll just see if it's listed.
I mean, we can take a quick break actually, because I would like to get up and stretch. So Mel is going to read the rules. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, hopefully. And so stay tuned. Oh, we're back. Whoops, wrong one. All right, we're back.
Figured it out. Okay. So it was my turn. You just finished. So I'm going to take the build action. I'm going to build I think it was level 2, which is why I took that. Yeah, a level 2 building. It's going to cost me 4. Oops. And, oh, maybe I get a worker. I need to build beside water. So I'm thinking about putting it actually right. Oh, I could put it here and get more money from my kiosk. I don't think that matters. Let's put it right here and gain a worker. Okay. And I could build another 3 space if I want. No. Done.
Okay, I'm going to do a sponsor action. Let's read this one, because I think I'm allowed to play that one out there too. I need 6 reputation. I have. Choose and mark this or this on the card. Reveal cards from the deck and add the first card chosen to your hand. Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, that's cool. Oh, but hold on. What's this? Appeal. I can try to figure out what the heck this card does here. So the instant effect is choose and mark this or this. I'm assuming you take a cube from your general supply or your personal supply or whatever, add it to there to pick one side or the other. Reveal cards from the deck, add the first card of the chosen kind to your hand. So it's either a card that requires a 2 or smaller enclosure, or I can pick this side and choose a card that needs a 4 or higher enclosure.
Yep.
Then the blue ability is you cannot play the unmarked kind anymore.
Oh.
Then why do you go grab it? Each time you play a small or large animal, you gain 2 or 4 respectively. No,
you're grabbing the one you pick, and then you can't play. So if you pick 4+, you can't play anything smaller than a 4+ for the rest of the game. But you get points, 4 points every time you do, extra.
I don't like how 3s are not in that option. You can still play 3s, but you're getting nothing for them. Interesting.
You need to have 6, which you do, I think, right? Yeah, you do.
I know, 3s don't change. I'm just joking. Like, I wish I got some points for playing 3s. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I have the requirements to play the card. I'm just debating, like, this is kind of crazy. Because it sucks that I have to dig through the deck and I find the first one of that type, but it might not be related to a partner zoo I have or related to the conservation projects. Large, I still have lots of space in my zoo to build larger enclosures. But those will be more expensive, but it'll be more points. But the small one's fun too. I'm not allowed to play small animals anymore. I see lots of big ones actually out in the market, and that is empty.
You have it in your hand.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Yes, duh. Whoa! Yeah, I think I'll play this one because I can, right? I'm at 5+1. It's in my reputation range. Oh, I have to pay.
You just have to pay the 2.
I have to pay 2 for it, right?
Yep.
I don't know. Let's try it just for fun. YOLO. Okay, so now I have to choose. I'm going to choose the big boys.
You're going to choose that you can only play big boys?
Yeah, so I put this here, choose and mark the 4+ side. Okay, now reveal cards from the deck and add the first card chosen of the kind to your hand.
It was reveal, so I get to see, I guess?
Yeah, whatever.
Make sure that...
Oh, look at the little floofy foxy. Oh. Okay, no. Could be here a while.
You keep going until you find one?
Yeah, and then I add it to my hand. I need a 4. Look at, like, I'm sponsor crazy over here. What is it all? Oh, no, that's a 3. That's a 1.
Why they give you such a big deck?
Holy crap, let's go. There's a 1. It's, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, we found a New Zealand fur seal. Look what I want. Oh, it goes with one of my zoos I partner with. Okay, that's nice. Hire one association worker. I have one left to hire, so good thing I found that now, I guess.
However, you can't play him until you get, which I don't think you can.
I can never play this guy.
Oh.
I can never play this guy because I can never get to level 2 animals.
That's
what?
Unfortunate.
I never even thought of that as a restriction. I probably should have picked the smaller option. Oh, whoops.
But there still will be some that you can play for sure.
Are you sure?
Well, like
because these ones have like ridiculous restrictions.
Yeah, but you might already have some of them.
Yeah, I probably messed up, guys. That was probably a bad choice.
No more petting zoo. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't play anything into your petting zoo unless it's a 3 cost.
Is that how that works?
I think the petting zoos are.
Oh no. Okay.
Did that screw you up?
I probably screwed myself for the rest of the game because I didn't even think of the whole level 2 animal thing. Because that makes it more likely you'll play bigger animals, right? I didn't realize. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot about that being a thing. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do it. It probably screwed me for the rest of the game, but that's my bad. Because now I can't play little animals, so anytime I draw those, I would normally be able to play them and afford them and fit them, but I can't. So now I'm just going to be playing the rest of the game digging for big animals that I can play, which probably I won't find. So then it says, reveal cards from the deck and add the first to chosen to your hand. So what happens with all these cards? What does reveal do in this game?
Oh,
it didn't say discard. Does that mean you discard them when you reveal them? Or do I literally put them back on the top of the deck?
Reveal.
Because if that's the case, I'm really screwed because it's all small animals.
I'm just looking for like...
Pick 2s and take the fox instead? I could. I probably should, right? Yeah, I was being dumb. I should. Yeah. Let me do that. I'm going to take that back because that would be not fun. I'll get really frustrated that I can't play anything.
They go to the discard, but I guess you'll just shuffle them and put them back on the top because you're taking the first one.
I still have them in order, so the first one I would get is this guy.
And then this guy was the last one.
But they're going on the discard, right?
Well, we wouldn't have saw all of them. So I think you just shuffle those and put them back on top.
But it is random, so like who cares?
Oh yeah, I guess.
But I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could just shuffle them. But then we have known information
though.
Okay,
so then just put it in the middle of the deck then.
Yeah. I'll just put them on the bottom or something.
Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I didn't really look if any of those I want, so it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't read any of the sponsors to know what they even do.
No, I didn't either.
Here.
Just put them in the middle somewhere.
Shuffle back.
Yeah, shuffle the whole deck back. Just kidding.
I think I'll just take a few more, maybe shuffle them into like the top bunch or something.
That's fair.
I don't know. It just sucks to know like, oh, there's no, it took forever to find a big cost one. So then if Mel gets an option like that, she just knows not to bet on those because they're going to take a while to show up. But at least there's some here. It's just like.
So now you can't play anything 4 or higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is so weird.
Okay.
So weird.
Okay. So I'm just going to, your turn will be done after that, right? So I'll just shift these down.
All right. Another big one.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I messed up.
That big one? No, I'm just kidding.
I messed up, guys. I messed up. Oh well. The point of the stream is to make sure you guys can understand how the game works. I think we've gone beyond that point. We just need to get to final scoring to explain that, and then I'll feel complete.
Getting there.
Yeah. So, okay. So that means now when I play, so I can't play these guys. No. How does this work? I cover this. So when I play the unmarked, wait. No, you cannot play the unmarked. What the hell?
Yeah, you can't play.
I cover the hand, right? I think. Yeah. So then when I play 2 closure or lower, I get 2 appeal.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay. So that was me playing a sponsor. That took forever.
That's okay.
Jesus Louise. Okay. My bad.
That's okay.
All right. Carry on.
I think I'm going to...
I just want to try the playing from the row. I never done that before, ever. But that probably wasn't the smartest card to do that with.
I don't think you need to worry about that right now. Okay, I'm going to play an animal from my hand. Oh, unless I do that first. No, I should do that first to make things cheaper for myself. Let's do association. I'm on level 3, so let's go here. Let's take this one. I have the association leveled up, so I can put that there. And then this will give me a new worker. And -3 for that. And then I can make 1 donation, which I will do, which costs 5. Where's my money? Right here. Costs 5. And I go up here. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to... I don't know. Let's do... Let's do the cards. I'll do break 2. Boom, boom. It's at level 5, so I'll draw 4 cards and discard 1. Dig, dig, dig. Let me read this.
Edward says dump those 4 pluses quick.
Yeah.
I wish there was an action that we could do where we could spend X money and we could like reset this whole board.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you could spend
There'll be an
6
expansion
or 5 or something.
Or sure, there's gonna be expansion that's gonna add more things to do in the game, but there'll be ones that wipe that. There'll be a drafting variant added at the beginning to like draft and new maps and all this kind of stuff. You could tell there's like much ways this game can be expanded.
Yeah.
And
there's one other thing I wish it did that I'll talk about when we get to our final thoughts.
But you can also just house rule all that stuff in. You can just make an action that costs 2 X tokens to wipe the board or whatever money. I'm not a game designer to know the equivalent cost on that.
Yeah.
But yes, there should be something to wipe the board, and there definitely, you should draft at the beginning of the game would be more fun. Although you can tell they probably didn't do that because of the length of the game is already, that's one of the things people complain about. This game is really long for what it is. I have no problem with that. You guys know we love playing long games on the channel. We do not care. We're in no hurry, usually. And I don't care about that. But yeah, sometimes you can just get junk and it feels sad to start with junk. And you're just, the game's going and not many cards you're seeing and you're just waiting to get something to work with what you have. It would be nice to just cycle faster because the deck can handle it because you never get like the whole deck. Like, yeah, you should be able to cycle a lot. I wish that was a thing. Or when the break hit, you know, there was a way to like, at that point, the person who did the break could spend a little more to just discard like the first 4 cards instead or something.
Yep.
Just to help you get through the deck and see more options faster. Would be more interesting, I think.
Especially at different player counts, right? Because with only 2 players, we're not buying as many cards from the row.
Oh yeah, James says maybe just start with 12 cards in your hand instead of 8. That's a simple way to do it and not add too much time to the start of the game, right? That's good. I like that one, James. I like that one. But again, as you play more, you'll get more familiar with what's in the game, and you'll kind of know I can make this work or I can't because the odds of me seeing this type of card might be better. I don't know. Okay, I'm done that. I think it's your turn, I think. Oh, okay. Or did I already? I just drew 4 cards and got rid of one, but I think, did you not go after me? I think you did. I just maybe forgot to switch it.
The last thing I did was this association.
Yeah, but I don't know if you did that. I don't know if I forgot to do this because I started talking.
I don't remember.
Let me see. You grab the association. Hold on. I think we're right. Hold on. You don't have it. I still have the break there. Oh yeah, you did that before I drew cards. So go ahead. I think you're good. I think you're good.
My turn?
Yeah.
So I will play animals. I can play up to 2, but I'm only going to play 1. I'm going to play a platypus. Needs a 2-space encounter beside a water, which I have right here. Or enclosure, not encounter. and it's going to cost me 10, but I have the required, so it's only going to cost me 7 for the 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then it has Venom 1, which each player ahead of you on the appeal track gains 1 Venom token, but there is no one. And then it gains me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to build. You pass me the reptile house. I just want to see it to like know where it can fit. I think it's one right.
Oh,
there.
this one.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
I thought it was a specialty. Oh,
No, I thought
sorry.
you grabbed it. Thank you. It can fit here. But I think I need to buy a rock.
Oh. I didn't even read that card correctly.
No,
Oopsies.
no.
That was dumb.
How does this work? I didn't even do it. That would work. I can't pull that beside there. Okay. So this costs 5 to build. I don't even think I can build it yet. Because I need to have it. Oh, it can go here maybe. Yeah, I think that'll fit. Okay, I'll do the build. I'm going to build because I have the level 2. I can build the reptile house, which has 5 things. That should cost me 10, right? And then I got to fit it in adjacent to some other building I already have. So it should be good to go here. The only thing... I know when I play this, I've never done this before, but I think when I play it, I can then move other reptiles that I've built into it, but I think it still has to meet the requirement of what they needed, like to be beside a rock, even though that's not attached to the symbol of this thing.
Yes.
So if I put it here, it's beside like 3 rock and 2 water, so I'm more than good, right? Okay, so I'm going to get to take a card up to my reputation from here or from the top of the deck and get 5 money when I build this. Okay, so let me look at the cards up to my reputation. Well, I know I can never build those guys because they're huge, so I'm just going to draw. Okay. So I built that. When I build it, I now can move reptiles in. So I have the one, I can flip a 1 space enclosure back open, right? To move this guy into there. So I'll put a 1 reptile in there. You need to be beside a rock. I have another reptile here. Oh, sorry, he takes 0. He doesn't even take up a spot.
Oh, nice.
This guy takes up a spot. I need to move him from a 2. So let me just open this one back up for other animals because I'll move him in there. He only takes up 1 spot. And I think that's it for that.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to do cards, break 2, 1, 2, and I can draw 4 cards. Or sorry, 3 cards and discard 1, unless I want to spend an X. Draw 4. No. I'll just draw 3 cards, if you will. Pass me 3 cards from the top, and then I get to discard 1.
Yeah, so Joe, I'm not understanding. I feel like that's the way it was worded, something like that. It still matters, the requirement. I just can't remember if it matters in that situation when I'm moving animals.
Discard
or
1.
if it only matters when you're playing the animals in there the first time, not the movement point. I don't know, but I think that requirement is still in play, but who knows? I'm just going to do it that way anyway, so I don't cause any trouble if we figure it out later.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to, what can I do here? And Association action, maybe. If I do the association action, I have to do one of these two things. That's here, so I can do up to 4. Yeah, I'll just take the association action. I could do a partner zoo, which will go here. Let me check the zoo issues I have or not have. I don't know. That'll get me that. Or I could go to just here, get 2 reputation, which will move me up here and get me another worker guy. And allow me to take different cards from here in the future. I don't know what's more worth it here. Conservation's good friend of the game. But I'm gambling not knowing which zoo to take as my last zoo, because I know then I'll draw into the wrong one that I don't pick right now. So that's how the game just works sometimes. I don't know, taking just reputation is boring, but I see it could make sense. No, let's do the zoo partnership thing. I will partner with... Let's partner with this one. Goes here, and then I go up 2 on this green track. And I can make a donation of 7, which I will do. And I'll cover up this for 1 more of these. And then I slide this down. Okay, done.
I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build a level 2. Cost 4.
Oh, I see. Oops.
That water. I'm gonna go right here, and that's gonna cover up the 5 money. And I could still build another single if I need. Maybe I buy a kiosk if we're gonna break soon, just for a little bit more money. Yeah, I'm gonna also spend 2 for a kiosk. And I think I'm just gonna put it right in here. That's far enough away from this one and that one. And done.
Okay, I'm gonna play sponsors. And I'm gonna do... I'll play this one. So I get the weird shaped monkey, the yellow one probably right there in front of you. So this I can play, I have X plus 1, which is 5. This says every time you play a primate icon into your zoo, gain 1 X token, which I believe happens right now. So I'll get an X token. I have to place this monkey thing. If I can't place it, I can't even play this card. Where are you going, monkeys? Could go there. Could go like here somewhere. I know you can't flip it, which is weird, but could do like this. Give me 2 reputation that way. Yeah, let's do it like that. I don't know, that's probably very bad, but maybe like this. Give me 2 rep and a card. But then it blocks some water and rock, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Okay, so I will take a card from either up to my... Oh, I can take reputation first. That'll get me my worker unlocked, which gets me 2 green. Boom. And then my reputation is here now, which I don't think I want any of these cards. So I'll just draw a card off the deck. And I play that. I did that. I did this. I think that is that. I got that card. I got the reputation. I got the worker. Oh, the worker gets me 2 more green. Did I do that? I did that, right?
You did too, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did it all. Okay, slide all this over. Sponsors is down. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to play animals from me, or 1 animal from my hand. I'm going to play a hippopotamus. It needs a 2 enclosure, which I just built. It needs to be beside water, which is right here. So flip that over. It also needs to be partnered with the zoo it comes from, or the continent it comes from, and I do. Costs 15, but I have 3, so it's only 12. So we'll just spend this and take back 10. Okay, and then this is going to give me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it says, after finishing your current action, so I'm done. So 1 animal. After finishing your current action, you may perform the sponsor's action. Blue or, so I'll do that. I'll do that, spend the sponsor's action. I need at least a monkey, and I have 2.
Primate, yeah.
Primate. So this has now income. It says gain 3, 6, or 9 income for 1, 3, or 5 primate icons in your zoo. Right now I only have 2. This doesn't have an icon, but instantly I do get 1 appeal for each primate, which is 2.
Well, you still get, for 1 primate you have, you get 3 money.
Not right now though. That's at the income only.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
yes. I see what you're saying.
And
I see what you're saying.
Right now I will get 2 on there, if you will.
1, 2.
Okay. Now I finally have an income card, and then this is going to go to the bottom. Okay, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to... I'm going to build a 3 space enclosure for 6. You can pass me a 3, 1. Let me see here. I feel like I need to double check my requirements. Right here. Okay, 3 space enclosure. And then I'll slide this down. Go ahead.
Okay, I will take an association action at level 5, placing one of my workers here. And I will score, I get to take it from here. I will score this one here. I have 2, which is all I can score. If I take 3 right now, 1, 2, 3. Or 2 right now. Lets me flip my card over. So I'm just deciding what I want to take here. I think I'm just going to take... Oh,
I could build 2 buildings. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Let me just spend 2 for...
Single?
Yeah, I'll just do... No, I want I want the pavilion / kiosk. I forgot I could do the second one, and it's a different size. Let me put, where should this go? Where's a good spot to get some funds?
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that.
Or maybe I'll just go here for the money and appeal. Yeah, so let's go up 1 on the appeal and take 10 money. Covering that one up.
Okay. So
yeah, sorry, I forgot about that whole. Okay. I've got a better build. I need to use it twice.
I think I'm just going to take the action right now. Sorry, that's covering this, which that will give me 2. 1, 2 here. I'll do that in a second, but then this will give me 2 on here. 1, 2. So first I'll take the 5. I don't have any sponsor cards to play, and I can't. Yeah. So we're just going to take 5 money from this option. And then we got that, and there was something else. That was this. Then
think you hit.
I hit something here.
This,
Oh, that. So
flipping
I
a
flip
card.
the card. I'm going to flip the animal card. Thank you. And then I'm going to make a donation of 10. Which will allow me to build one more. And that's done.
So now that all these are covered, anytime we want to make a donation now, anybody can do it. You never need to put a cube there, but it always costs 12 to move up 1 conservation point. So that's what's happening now. Now all these are covered. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. I think I'm going to do the association action. Yeah, sure. And then I'll plop this guy here and go up 1, 2 on the reputation. That'll allow me to take a card from here. What does this do? For each, what the heck? Man, these symbols are messing with me, this stuff. For each space that you cover, when's this happen? Now going forward. Each space you cover that's next to a rock space, that kind of sucks getting that so late in the game, after I literally almost covered all my rock spaces. But it has an end game thing. +1 conservation if all rock spaces are connected, which I'm just assuming means they're all like connected via your covered spaces.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So if I look at my board right now, all these rock spaces are touching somehow and are I can draw lines over all my covered tiles, right? So technically they're all connected, I'm pretty sure. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But like even this one, right? I can draw through here that is connected to this one, and this one comes through this way. Because I can draw a line. I'm assuming that's how that works.
I think so.
But someone let me know if there's something I'm missing there.
You get 1 if that's the case, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, I just get yeah, but it's not, this is maybe not the best. But then instantly playing it, for every 2 rocks in my zoo, I guess on cards, I get 3 appeal. Is that something? So I have a rock, 3 of them. So that would get me, if I played this, that would get me 9 appeal. No isolated rocks, correct. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, thank you, everybody. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay, it's weird. Oh, this would count itself too. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just draw this card, even though it's like late game, maybe not the best, but I don't know, at least does something. And it's in my reputation range, so I'll just slide this one down, throw that there. Ooh, ooh, who is this? Ooh. It's a barn owl. Draw 4 cards from the deck, keep 2 and discard the others. Okay, neat. All right, that was my association. I did this. That was here. I can make a donation if I want. Probably good too, I think. But let me check the cost of animals and things in my hand, because I think that's not smart. No, I will do it. I'm going to spend the 12. Take back 8. And we'll do a donation. Oh yeah, I don't cover anything. I just move this. All right, and then this goes here. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to build. I'm going to use an X because my level is 4, but I want to build a level 5. I'm going to spend 10, and I'm just going to see how I can, I think that can fit right there is the only spot. I can do it like this if I want, which is probably better. Still covers that too. Yeah, let's build. So I spent my 10. I'm going to build here. I have uncovered my build, so I can build on these 2 spaces. So we're going to build right there. It's going to unlock the 2 on this track. 1, 2, which then gives me this worker, and then gives me 2 here. 1, 2. Okay. And that was that spent.
Okay, I'm going to do the sponsors. X plus 1 is 4. So I'll play this sponsor. Ooh, anytime, anyone. So please, if you can remember when you play a primate, I wish I saw this card way earlier in the game because you keep slapping down monkey cards. So anytime anyone plays this, including myself or you, which I'm doing right now, I gain 3 money in any zoo.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll take 3 money. I'll just throw 2 back, take a 5. Okay, and I could. No, that's 4. That's done. Okay, so go ahead.
Okay, I would like to draw some cards. This is level 5, so I'm going to break 2. 1, 2, and then I can draw 4 cards. I don't think I want any from here.
Because you can do your reputation range, which is any of these first 4.
Which I don't think I want, because some of those are they're very difficult to build. So, yeah, 4 cards.
4 cards.
And then I discard 1.
It's crazy how big this deck still is. Like, that is nuts. That is nuts. And we're like digging and digging and drawing and drawing. Discard pile is huge. We have piles of cards everywhere on our hand, on the board, and like tons. That's crazy. Insane. Insane.
Okay, I guess we're just discarding this. I don't have any of those predator animals at all in my zoo, so I won't make any income off that. So that's the card I discarded.
Okay. I'm going to do the animals, playing 2 animals at a time here. I'll do 1 first. Don't think it matters the order. So I'll play this reptile, this slow worm. I have the partner zoo, so he's only going to cost me 1. I'm going to stick him in my reptile house, so he takes up no space. My reptile house, like I said, I put it beside water. Okay, so I'm going to play this for 1. I get 2 appeal. And then I had something else when I play small guys, I get 2 more appeal.
Oh no, I better hurry, because that's going to...
And then I'll play my second animal, which is my buddy here, the Northern Plains Gray Langur, however you say that. I have a 3-space enclosure next to rock. I have the partner zoo, so he's only costing me 10. He'll go in this enclosure. Okay. What else do you know? 6 appeal. He's only a 3, so I can still play him, right? I can't play 4 or higher, guys. So I'm at 34. That'll take me up to 40.
And then you played a monkey.
I'll do as a card effect first. Yep. Advance the break token 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna break at the end of my turn. I gain 3 money. I did his appeal. Now I have some stuff for primates. I get an X token every time I play a primate, personally. And then anytime anyone does this symbol, gain... Oh, did I not do that when I played it, maybe? Because I
thought you did.
Oh, okay. So I get 3 for playing a primate. I might not have done it when I did the sponsor, though, I'm thinking, but it's fine. And that one will get me 3 money. And that's my animal action. I probably forgot that when I did my sponsor, but it's okay. Hope I'm not 3 money short later. I'll be upset, but it's fine. Trade these in for money. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, break at the end of your turn. So you're going to gain
break time. I got an X right here.
Got it, sorry. Okay.
I'm going to discard down to 5 because I have this university. I only have 5 cards. Perfect.
I will get rid of this one.
We have none of these tokens. We refill the university stuff and the partner zoos. We take back our workers.
And this one.
Okay, we took back our workers. Discard those first 2 cards. We got a South American coyote. Oh, it's a bear without a requirement to play a bear.
There you go, you needed a small bear, yeah.
Holy crap, you can actually play bears in the game.
Where'd the bear go? It's gone. Look,
yeah,
he's gone.
Oh, they ran away. Too late. Gain an X token when you play. Oh, that's cool. What's this one? A king vulture. Oh, we found the king, but you need to be invested in the bird strategy because he needs other birds to be the lord of. So, you know, he can't just be the lord by himself. Okay, then we're gonna gain our income. So based on here, I'm 23. I'm gonna get rid of 2 to get 25. Thank you.
I'm 24, but I don't have any change. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then kiosks, which I only get 3.
I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because I don't think I can count that one twice.
I don't know. Question for anyone watching who knows the rules better than us, which is probably most of you. The kiosk, can you count the same enclosure for separate kiosks?
I'll take 9, and then if someone tells me that it works that way.
Yeah, so you can see.
This one was confusing.
You can see Mel's board there, so.
Count twice.
You count twice?
So then
okay.
it's 10.
I know,
Okay,
some games
okay,
like you can't, and some games you can.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Okay. And then we did the kiosk. Cards, do you have any?
Cards? That give me income with the purple hand thing? No.
Okay, I think I do. I have
you do.
2, so I only get 3 income.
2 primates will give you.
Yeah, 1, 3, or like.
Yeah, we'll get you 3 money, right?
3 money.
Because you didn't hit the 3 primates yet.
Okay, that's my cards. And then on the side here, you get.
So I triggered it, right? So I get 5 money.
Yep. And then you get to go up 1.
1 on this track.
And then
I don't think any of that
only
stuff
go
will
up
matter anymore.
1.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we reset this back to 2.
And now it's me.
Yep.
All right. I need this. You can't take that one, so that's fine. Oh, you can't even do that. Okay, then I can.
It's the viewpoint from the kiosk, not enclosure, says Martin. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You have to eat hot dogs at both entrance and exit. Yes. Well, I assume one's like buying gift merchandise, one's getting your photos printed out, you know, with the guy at the entrance gate with the camera that's like, come get your picture, and go buy it later at this kiosk. That's one of them.
Okay, I'm going to trigger a build. I'm on level 2. I'm only going to spend 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 to build a level 2. Do I need to be adjacent to anything? No, it doesn't matter. So I think I'm actually going to go here, right here. So I'm going to take an X token. And I'm going to go up 2 on this track here. 1, 2. And I can do that because my cards are upgraded. And done.
Okay. I think. I think I'm gonna do the cards. So we'll break 2. And then I'm at level 5, so I can do, for my reputation range, 4 cards. 1.
Oh, grab a. I'm sorry. Thank you. I forgot. I covered it on the thing. I get to grab a card.
Any one of these cards.
I don't think I want any of those. Thank you.
And or off the top of the deck.
Oh, I don't want that one. Oh, I just wanted this one actually.
That's not in your reputation range.
Oh yeah, it's not my reputation range. So now I just spoiled that I want that card. That's fine. I'll take this one.
Well, I spoiled it. I wanted cards too.
No. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right, so I'll
Thank
draw these 2.
Covered the space and didn't even do it.
Yeah, I'll draw these 2. I don't know. And then I'll draw 2 more off here. And then I need to discard down. Let's get rid of this one because I don't have a partner that I'm sure you'd like that one. Oh, Golden Lion Tamarin? Free range New World monkeys. Man,
okay.
Today's like the monkey theme of cards I've seen today.
Oh, but max 25, so we can't even play that.
Oh,
either
yeah,
of us. Okay, so that's a no-go.
So garbage cards continue today. What's this one here? I think that's my hand I put down.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't need to discard, right?
I did already. I did the big leopard.
Big leopard. Okay.
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 Let me see here.
That one. Dang it.
I don't have that one. Oh, I didn't finish. I did it again. I forgot to slide down. Okay. I could build. I could do association. What do I want to do with association? Builder Association, probably. Hmm. All right, let's build. Can build one or more buildings, different sizes. So let's go. I'm kind of restricted with.
Oh, so Jessica, did you not go? Did you do this one?
I did the cards, but then I forgot to cycle it, and then, like, you need to correct yours. So you drew, then I drew, cycled. You did something.
No, I didn't do anything after that.
Oh, you didn't go. Are you sure? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because sorry, I built on here, which gave me put me up to here,
And
I forgot.
that was you rewinding. That's why it messed up, right?
I just forgot to because I put my token on the
Okay,
symbol.
then go. Take a turn.
Sorry.
I don't know why you're waiting for that.
No, I didn't know. I thought, and sometimes they give you like after finishing, so I just thought you were doing. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to do the animals action, so that will let me go up 2 here. 1, 2. So I gain 1 on this, and I gain 1x. Or sorry, no, it only gives me 1. Sorry, I don't get this one. Sorry. And then I can play 2 animals. I'm playing a monkey.
Yay! So I get 3 money from that.
All right. This needs to go in a 5 enclosure near a rock, so that's right here. Flipping that over. Oh yeah, like this. Sorry. Flip that over. That's now open. I do have the 2 monkeys, and I did have the animal card upgraded, so all my bonuses are good. Oh, this costs 32. Do I have enough?
Yeah.
Oh, but then I can't play the second monkey. That's fine. This is the one I want to play. It's like that takes all my money.
Big monkey.
Big monkey. Okay. It has dominance. You may add the base conservation project primates to your hand if it's not already in the game. Thank you. And then this is going to give me 2 on here. 1, 2, and 10 if you will move me up 10 on there.
57.
1, 2, 3. Okay. And I can't play the second monkey because now I can't afford it. That was an expensive monkey. Oh yeah, sorry. And then my sponsor, which lets me play a pavilion, which that's a 3. That could be a 3. I could draw a card. Oh, this one I can take a card within my reputation, right? Because I want that 1 card. This one is take 1 card with, yeah. So I'm gonna put my pavilion right.
The glossary when you said.
Yeah. Covering up this one, so I can take this card, which excuse me, is within my reputation. And those are gonna shuffle down. Okay. And that's done. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
I don't know how it works. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, if you can move me up 1 more, sorry, for my pavilion that I added. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay.
What's going on there? I don't think anything with that.
All right, I'm gonna take the build action. I'm gonna do 2 builds, or maybe, well, I'll do 1 first. I'll build a 2 enclosure. It'll cost me 4. You can pass me a 2 enclosure. Put that here. Get in there. Okay, and then I'll build a 1 enclosure, which will be a whatever these ones are. The pavilions. Pavilions, please. 1 pavilion. I'll just stick that in here. That'll get me an appeal. Okay. That's my build. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to do association action, which I will just take this one. I'm at level 4. I will take this one. That will cover up here, which will give me 2. And then it'll give me 1 on here, which will give me an X. And I can't afford to make a donation, so that's unfortunate. Go ahead.
I'll take the association action. I don't know. I can make it up to 8. I need it to be... this cost me 5. Maybe 5. I'll put 2 on it to make it 7. I have a question about this card, which may make me rewind here, but I'm not sure how this card works. But I think if I play it, I have to put a cube on it. I don't think these are requirements. I just picked the best place to put a cube first. That's what I think. And it requires that I have 1 primate and a partner zoo of the same continent. So if I look here, I have this primate that has this green one here. We're good. So I think that's my requirement's good.
I think based on how many... Oh, I see. You can pick which one you want, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because I've never seen one like this. All of them usually require you have something to pick a spot.
Like a specific amount of them.
But this requirement, I thought I needed 3 of them to pick like the best spot. So I've been holding this for a while thinking like maybe I'll get some primates. But then I like tried to look it up, but I couldn't really figure it out. So yeah, I feel like I can just play it and then grab this awesome spot first, right?
Yeah, I think
it's a race one, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, it took me a bit. I was like, I think this is okay. So I'm gonna play it. So I gotta put a worker here. Use up 5 of my 7. I grab a cube. I don't know what's the best to grab right now. Maybe reputation or X's. 3 X's, I think. No, I'll do reputation. So I'll go on this spot, which will get me up 1, 2 on this bar, 2 reputation, 1, 2, which gets me another one on here, and I gain an X. Okay. And then my second one, I can do this one, which I'll put a worker here. I get 2 more reputation, bang, bang, which goes 1 here, and I get to take a card up to my reputation, which I could do a little petting zoo guy. Or a monkey. Oh, monkey I get stuff for. Gives me an X. Petting zoo. Yeah, I'll do the petting zoo one. I don't know. Okay. And I can make a donation, which I will do for 12. And go here. And then these are discarded. That's that. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to do my sponsor card, but I'm going to do I'm going to break X, which is 5. I think I'm actually going to trigger the break, or what should I do here? You have a lot of money.
I think you missed 2 rep. Oh, I probably did.
2 rep here? What?
No, reputation like on this bar. What did I do again?
Oh, so you would just hit the last one, which would just give you 1 X.
No, hold on. I just want to make sure. I did this 2 rep. I think I did.
Because I think you were here, right?
I did this 2. Oh, yeah. I forgot this one. I forgot this one that happens right away, right? I think because I did 2. I think I just played the card, got these 2 first. I skipped these 2. Yeah, I didn't do it three times.
Okay, so you just be 1 up, more up?
Yeah. I go here, 1 more. I get an X, but I also get an appeal because I hit the end. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I forgot this one. In my head, I was like, I don't want to forget this. That has 2 abilities. But yeah, I think I forgot the instant off that. Thank you. Yeah. I should have gone up 6 reputation, but I only went up 4. Yeah, thanks. Good catch. Wow.
Okay, I'm going to do... How close are you? Okay, we're both...
Look up at the screen.
Oh, yeah,
You can see
sorry,
better.
it's easier to see, yeah.
You can't see past the mountain deck here, but there are tokens on the other side here, Mel, I promise. I'll just mess them around a bit.
Sorry, I'm just thinking because now it's
take your time. I know it's getting crunch time. I know. Serious business right now.
It's money, but would I have enough?
It's like the sleeping on the couch tonight is up in the air right now. Who's going to be the one on the couch?
Oh, refill. Sorry, refill that one.
Oh, yes.
See? Not that I can't take that card anyway.
Oh, it's a lizard.
Oh.
Gaining 1 card from the display. Ooh.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Play this so bad. Okay, I think I'm just gonna. Oh, this might be such a bad play. Oh my gosh.
Don't worry, there's lots of time left.
I know, right? No, there's not.
I'm like super far from my thing.
Yeah, I guess.
So are you. Well, you're actually closer. You're gonna probably be the one to trigger the end.
All right, I'm gonna use my sponsor. I'm gonna break instead. I don't have it for the sponsor, so I'm
How
breaking
much?
5. I don't think it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're 2 away.
Okay, and I'm gonna gain 5 money.
All right. I think I'm going to take the sponsor's action at power of 5 plus 1 is 6, but I need 8. So I'm going to spend 2 X's to make it 8 power. So I can play 2 sponsors. I'll start with this one, which now that I see another lizard, I probably should have waited, but I don't think I'll be able to get that in time, so it's fine. So I'll play this one for 3 of the 8.
Oh, that's similar to like what I have.
Yeah, during the income phase, which is probably not going to happen too much, but it's getting close to the break, so maybe I'll get some money, but money doesn't help me at the end of the game, I don't think. But instantly, for every reptile symbol I have, I get an appeal. So that will I have 1, 2, 3. So I go up 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then my other sponsor I'll play. Just double check the row first. I'm going to do that rock one I got before the geologist. So instantly, for every 2 rock symbols I have, I'm going to go up 3 appeal, which I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll bring me up 6. So from 45 goes to 51. And it says for each space you cover that's next to a rock, which I just realized I messed that up again. But I'll have some end game scoring on that, so that's all that matters. I guess we'll see. Yeah, because I've already covered every space beside a rock. Why did I do that? I should have left that one open until later, because I could have got some money, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, and then that I think is my sponsor's action. I'll slide that across. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna take an association action. Do that now? Probably. I'm gonna actually spend 3. I don't know if this is the right play, but spend 3 to make it a 5. So we're gonna put that here. And then I'm gonna trigger. I also have for your card for the primate and continent, I have this one here, which is a match. So I'll take.
I see mentions about putting sponsors in 2 piles. For one reason, we're not doing it on stream because A, I would have to zoom out even more, and already I'm upset with how zoomed out we are, so you can't really see things. And B, when playing them in separate piles, you still have to scan the piles for icons. So I'm okay with still just scanning up and down one row to look for symbols or abilities. I think it's still fine. I really have no problem with this. I think it's okay because you're still going to need to scan a pile either way, as long as you have them clean, like separated. But I can see if like you're playing like a longer game or something maybe. But that's not a bad recommendation. I just personally don't think it's that big a deal, but it could help somebody for sure. Because it is very cluttery with the art. I agree with that part, but.
Okay, I'm gonna put my cube. Thank you, Sajai. I almost took it from the wrong place. The cube here for 2. If you will move me 2 up on that track, the green.
This one?
Yep. And then I'm instantly gonna get 12 money because I have a funds shortage happening, and those are spent.
Good. I'm gonna do the animals action. That's at power 5. I'm gonna play 2 aminals. I just don't know which aminals. I guess I'll play this one. I'm assuming because he's only used 1 that it works with my ability of playing requirements of 1 or less. Or 2 or less, 2 or less. If not, I'll play something different. Does anyone know what the card that requires 2 or less? This card that is 2-. Is this requirement 3 spaces because it's a petting zoo? Or is it because it shows number 1, I'm good? He gives you that 6 appeal.
Oh yeah, he just goes right into your petting zoo.
I know, but I need to know for this sponsor here that says every time I play an animal that requires an enclosure of 2 or less, it's just a number, right? It's 1 size, you're good. Okay, perfect. The size, okay, so it's, yeah, okay, I got you. Thank you, guys. I thought so. Okay, so this guy I'll play. A cube goes in my petting zoo. I gotta pay for this guy. Where's my petting zoo? My petting zoo is here. I gotta pay 7 to play this lorikeet. When I play him, I get 3 appeal for each petting zoo animal icon in your zoo. I have 1, 2, so that's 6. That'll go to 57. But then I also have that sponsor for playing him. I'll get 2 more. 1, 2. So now I've officially met up. Oops, you can't see. I've officially met up here in the same scoring area by conservation. So now we know this is my last turn of the game, unfortunately. I didn't realize it was going to go that far. I should have counted, but I still had other stuff I would like to do, but it's fine. Then my second animal, play this one. Play this one.
Oh, I'm 1 shy.
I'm going to play, I guess I'll play this guy because he's cute. Oh. And I officially played a bear. So this guy will cost me, oh yeah, this guy will cost me, I have this one. So it costs me 8. So I'll spend 8, back 12.
I have enough.
Okay, I play him. He is going in an enclosure of 2 beside a rock. I'll just say it's, I don't know, this one I guess, because beside a kiosk. I don't think it matters. Maybe it does. Need to move my stuff around. I get 4 appeal and an X token. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 2 more appeal because he's a little guy. Don't think I get anything for predators. I wish I kept that card that I had in my bonus for that. And then my animals are donezo. Go ahead. So I have passed my token at the end of my turn. So that triggers the end of the game. And I believe if it didn't happen because of a break, you now just have a turn and then we're done the game and we go to scoring.
Well, I needed just 2 more turns, but
I know I could have used more turns too. I feel I didn't get all my universities. We'll see.
No, because I can't get in front.
Then just go do the thing then. Whatever you can do.
Play an animal.
We still got to look at final scoring cards,
Yeah,
which
but after...
just please,
No, I know.
just go.
I know.
We'll talk about it when we're in final scoring.
All right,
I know
play
how you feel though.
I do have
Yeah.
3 birds, so I can play this one.
Yeah, because we'll be able to discuss it when we're actually seeing a final score.
It needs a 3 enclosure, but it can go into my aviary, which I have here. So it's 1 space. And it has scavenging 5. Shuffle the discard pile and draw 5 cards from it. Keep 1 and discard the others. Doesn't matter because I can't play anything. So
I don't think there's cards in this game where you get points for stuff in your hand.
I don't think so.
But I would just do it quick, however you want. Yeah, I just do it however.
1, 2, 3.
I don't know. Or like discarding cards for money. I don't think we saw any of that stuff. I don't know if that's in the game, but again, those are expansion ideas, of course. Change the final game scoring. Whoever's the most cards in hand gets extra 10 points.
Okay. And then I get 9 if you'll move me up 9.
9 on the appeal?
Yep.
So you're at 58. 9 will take you to 67.
Yeah, I'm like 1 shy. And that was that done. Okay. I think that's it.
And we think we got it. Okay. So end game scoring stuff. It's not too complicated, just a little weird. It's different than stuff we've played. But let me just go to it in the rule book just to make sure we do it right. It's only like 3 steps. It's pretty easy. I like it that it's not crazy end game scoring.
Yeah,
just
simple.
Go through the 75 cards you've played and have in your hand and look in the bottom corner for points and add all those points together. But check if you have these other 70 cards. That's like a problem with Terraforming Mars.
I see what Shajad is saying. Could I, because I could have played another animal now that I have.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
I
see. Thanks, Sajat.
No, because now that I drew those cards, I guess it does kind of make sense, but I don't think I can.
Oh, yeah, you can play another animal if you had the ability to play 2. Yeah, you do the first action fully.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead.
I don't think I can.
I see what you're doing.
This one I can't. I don't have the symbol.
Yeah, that's what did matter. Noob.
What did I discard? Oh, I can play this one. The one I discarded. Let me discard a different one instead then. Not that it really matters, but... Okay, so this one I can play for
you have the
6.
science tags, costs you 6, you have Africa.
Yep. And then that can go into my aviary as well.
It takes up 1.
Takes up 1.
And did you get the stuff on the bottom?
Not yet. 3 and 1. Okay, so that...
3, 1, 2, 3. And then this moves you 1 to this space.
Yeah, so I should have looked at that.
Yeah,
Because I did have the upgrade where I can play 2.
And do you get anything for playing birds?
No.
Okay.
No, thanks.
All right. Game end. Blah, 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 blah. So it says we score cards now. So we just look for cards. Like
I don't have any endgame
super
cards.
super quick. You just look along. I like this. I love this endgame scoring for games that are point salad like this. I love how clean it is. You can tell they were trying to design it because they realized the game's like long, so they're trying to like cut down starting and ending stuff.
Yeah.
I love it. So we got brown. I just look for brown cards that are blue.
I don't have any. So
I only have 1.
Whatever you have.
I
I was
I had way more
for
yesterday.
some if we had another little bit of time, but we didn't.
So this one, I see there's a brown stripe on it. So I quickly look at this and it tells me down here that I get 1 conservation if all rock spaces are connected. Woo! So crazy. Okay, so that's scored. Great. And then, so that's all their final scoring cards. That was so quick.
Yeah, that was super easy.
Yesterday we had like 4 or 5 of them I feel to go through. Determine victory points. So you basically need to look at where you are on the conservation, and then you put your token, or you kind of
Sorry, we have to do these first now?
Oh, I forgot the final scoring stuff. Yes.
Which I definitely screwed mine up, but...
So I gain 1 conservation for rock icons in your zoo.
Oh, nice.
Which, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I get 3 more conservation. 1, 2, 3.
Does it count the ones that are...
What?
Like, sorry, which ones did you count?
1, 2,
are those in your
3,
zoo, though?
4. All these cards are in my zoo, and
yeah, but
all
like the
this is in my zoo.
requirements, like these ones are that they require.
But I think
right?
that's the symbol. Like it actually looks exact same. So why wouldn't it be that, right?
I don't know. It just seems crazy. But okay, yeah.
Why is it? Well, how else would I get them? How else would I get rock symbols like that in my zoo, Mel?
Well, I just didn't know because you had 1 on this side, so I didn't know if it only counted on those sides. But you're fine. Go ahead.
I don't know. Have you seen any more of these? I don't know. I've only seen 1.
I don't know.
I think I'm good.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm right.
Yeah,
okay.
sorry.
That's rare.
Okay, just checking.
Someone clip that. I'm right. No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sure. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely killed me then.
So
You got
anyways,
like 4 or something.
Yeah, so I get 3 conservation because I have 5 of them in my zoo.
Yeah.
And yours is?
Oh, you do your 3 first.
3 first.
Did you get your points?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I misread this again. I should have.
So this is gain a conservation for large animals in your zoo.
Yeah, I
So
have.
for every large animal, how many do you have?
I have 1. For when I read it in my head, I used to have 1 monkey. I thought it was.
Yeah, so you have 1, so you get 1 conservation.
I thought it was enclosures. So like in my head, I was thinking like that's why I was looking up.
I think if it was enclosures, it wouldn't have the card rectangle around it with the yellow stripe.
Yeah.
It would just be like a white bordered enclosure symbol probably.
That's okay. The other card I would only got 1 anyways if I kept the other one. So either way, it didn't matter.
Okay, and then so back to what I was saying. So how I do it, I kind of look at the green area you're in. Probably the best way is this. So you kind of figure out your target number, which is in your conservation you kind of pick the lowest one. So Mel is at 61 on conservation is like her target number is how it kind of works. It's a little weird, but it's not that bad. And I'm at 46, right? Because that's the lowest one in this little green area here. That's your target number. So you take that number and now you minus your appeal from it. So for me, my appeal's 65 and my head's about to hurt because it's already going to explode. So 46.
I think it's 19.
Is that right? When you minus 65 from that. Oh, sorry. I think you minus this from this, right? Wow. Woo. Okay, so yeah. So, and you said I'm at 19, right?
Yeah.
So I have plus 19 is my score.
And I have plus 9.
And yours is 70.
Oh, I'm at 70.
And 61.
Yeah, 9.
So yours is positive 9,
Positive
right?
9, yep. You beat me by 2.
Because you passed your token.
I did.
But if you didn't make it to your token, it'd be negative, right? That's how it works, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, then you'd be negative.
Okay.
19 versus
19
9,
versus 9, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not that complicated. It's just weird for me to like, the way they describe it in the rule book, like makes my head hurt. So it's like time to begin looking at the scoring area, and then you pick a target number, compare your target number to the appeal counter, subtract your target number from your appeal value, which I just did it backwards. I said it backwards, but I meant it the other way. And then the playlist with the higher. So you can have negative points, which is just a little weird. But it is like, once you do it a couple times, like makes so much sense and it's super clean. And I love how quickly we got to our final score there. You know, anyone who's played like, what's that game? Euthia, for example. You sit there for 25 minutes. We usually skip the end game scoring.
Oh yeah, we don't usually
because it's just so convoluted and takes forever. I just hate it. But there are other Euro games that just like you could sit there for a year. Terraforming Mars or Ares Expedition, you're going through your hand like for a year trying to find symbols and sorting them into piles and looking at this and counting that and adding this, and someone's there with a calculator or like a notepad writing things down. And like point salad, man, is so boring. Such a snooze fest. I like when it's just simple, like 3 steps, who's the winner?
Yeah.
I like it when it's even 1 step, like you know you won at the very last turn of the game. In this you can, because it's pretty straightforward, but yeah. I like the clean, for what this game is and all the different metrics and meters and tracks and points and resources. The end game is just so clean, so clean. Love it.
A lot of times you can actually look and see.
Yeah, in the Nemo's War stream, you can probably go back and see me adding up scores for Nemo's War when we played that on stream. I forgot all about that game, but yeah, that game is like the whole point salad thing too. There's a whole bunch of them that I played. Or Mage Knight, yeah, Mage Knight's bad for that. There's so many that it's like the game is so great and you get to the end and you're like, oh, some people love doing it. Personally, I'm just like, done playing the game. Did I win or lose? Like, I don't want to sit there sorting and adding and all that stuff, but it's weird. Okay. Let's see here. So what we're going to do is, I guess, go over our thoughts, but there's the final game of Ark Nova. Oh yeah, the Imperium games are bad for that too. Like so bad for the going through cards and making piles. That honestly has made me never want to play that game again when I just think of all that. And the sorting cards out after you're done playing just puts such a bad taste in my mouth. But the game is so great, but it's like, the cleanup and the scoring, it's just like snooze fest. I'd rather play something else. But yeah, that's just me though, personally. But if that stuff doesn't bother you, obviously do what you want. But certain games will be higher on your list than they would on mine because of that reason. All right. Time is valuable. All right. So thoughts on Ark Nova. We'll give our thoughts after only 2 plays. Keep in mind 2 plays. You know, I mean, you kind of, I still saw different things, but it still felt like I played the same game.
Yeah, of course. It's
not like because the deck is so huge, you played a bunch of times and oh my God, the game felt so different the second time. It didn't. It felt like the same game as the first one. Even though different things came up and different points were scored, overall, it's just a race along the point salad meter that a Euro game should have, I guess. But yeah, I don't even know where to start. I guess like components. So what's going to happen here is this is going to get compared to Terraforming Mars. We made jokes about it at the beginning. This game is heavily. I mean, I haven't played Terraforming Mars in a while. I actually played it digital like a few weeks back.
We played Terraforming Mars on New Year's.
On New Year's, but I did play it digitally to try out the app only like a few weeks back, I feel. Maybe it was like a couple months ago. I don't even know anymore. I lose track of time. But Terraforming Mars is so similar to this game, the same feel. Yeah, you can get nitpicky and say this game has this and that game doesn't have that. But literally, I feel like I'm playing Terraforming Mars just with a different theme slapped on it. It is so similar. You can tell it was heavily inspired. If somebody who designed this game or the publisher tells you they're not, no. We all know Terraforming Mars sold like hotcakes. It's a big moneymaker, a very successful game. Has 1,000 expansions, tons of players love it. The app that gets played all the time. It's a solid game. Of course, crappy components, but was improved with the Ares Expedition. Yeah, it has its own lighter version spin-off. Yeah, Terraforming Mars, super successful. Wingspan, super successful. Engine building game, nature, bird watching, animals, blah, blah, blah. You could tell this is like the love child of those 2 games. And, you know, built off of those, the hype that stuff has, you can see how the people who love both those kind of games, I feel like would love this game in general. Unless you really hate the zoo idea or you hate, I guess the tile placement's like the same. There's so much stuff that's the same that I feel. But it feels very similar. Except, I don't know. I like this better than Terraforming Mars. I haven't played Terraforming Mars with anything other than the Prelude expansion. I have no interest in buying expansions for Terraforming Mars. Terraforming Mars is not one of my most favorite games, so take that as you will. I could care less usually for space theme in games. Don't care. Terraforming Mars burns my eyes to look at. The component quality is horrible. The game is overpriced. But it's a fun engine builder. I love playing Terraforming Mars. Engine building is so good. But I could also get that engine building in a lot of other games with better components, more interesting mechanics to me, better themes put on. Yeah, like if I'm thinking engine building, I'm thinking like Scythe is my jam because it has engine building, area control, and war. That's like my main engine building game I can think of. That's like my favorite, I feel. But again, you can say deck building games are engine building too, which sometimes I don't do, but like Mage Knight, of course, is engine building and that kind of stuff. But when I think back, my favorite like of this kind of weight of game, I think of Scythe as like my favorite. And Terraforming Mars, after playing Scythe and the value in that game and how awesome it is, when I played Terraforming Mars, I just thought I felt like I was getting ripped off and the game wasn't as good as people were saying. But the game is good. But I would just rather play Scythe 100 times out of 100 over something like Terraforming Mars. And honestly, I'd rather play something like Everdell or Wingspan just because they're more beautifully produced games that involve engine building. And I have no care for the theme of Terraforming Mars. So keep that in mind. Understand that's where I'm coming from, okay? So you understand what I look for. So when I play this game that everyone's telling me is the terraforming zoo, I feel it exactly. And I would play this game every day of the week over Terraforming Mars because this company cares. I know they did the same thing. They did the whole Google images on cards, but you can tell they cared a little more with what they picked. The graphic design is cleaner. The component quality in this game is better. Like this is just a more beautiful presentation on the board than Terraforming Mars. The cardboard is cleaner. The graphic design, they actually paid someone that wasn't, you know, an intern to do the artwork and graphic design like they did in Terraforming Mars. But you can tell this company just like definitely took what Terraforming Mars and Wingspan did, put it together in a good package, made a solid game. You can tell I don't care about the length. It's clean. It's a game I can't take too serious because of the big giant random deck. It's kind of like Wingspan, kind of like Terraforming Mars. You just draw and deal with what you draw. And if you like that, which I love that in Mage Knight, I love that in Marvel Champions, every turn when I draw my hand and I go, ah, crap, I didn't get what I wanted, but I got to make the best with it that I can. If you like that stuff in your engine builders and you like the unique decks like Wingspan and Terraforming Mars have, and the whole idea of like the Mage Knight idea, of course you're not deck building or hand building, but it has that kind of decision space. You draw a bunch of stuff, you got to make it work, even if it doesn't work with your engine, and still try to come out on top with the points. I like that a lot. But this just looks better. The theme is not as boring in my gaming circles that Terraforming Mars is. Like, I know Wingspan was just such more a hit because it's like, it's pretty, you know, it's not as like nerdy as like, you know, terraforming a planet and space and science and, you know, and the ugly Google images and the horrible components and the cubes where the paint rubs off and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So anyways, this just is clean. I like it as a clean game. It does take up a lot of table space, but it's a nice engine builder. It's super chill. You could definitely, as long as you don't take it too serious, where you might get upset that you do not get the cards you need, you can just have fun. Draw the cards, try to put animals in your zoo, have a good time. Play it a few times. Of course, you could take it to the competitive level and try to like build the best engine, do the most efficient actions. But how I look at this game, because it has a zoo theme, I can play this with younger-ish players, like teens, preteens, you know. This is like that wide appeal of Wingspan of like, everyone knows zoos. Everyone loves looking at animal pictures. I mean, come on. Like, that's cool. That's cool. But anyways, it's just a pretty game, nice components, good value, I feel. You're getting good value for what you get. Didn't feel that way with Terraforming Mars. Because you play a game like Wingspan or Scythe, and you're like, wait, those are the same price as like Terraforming Mars, and then you like realize what you get, and you even feel the cardboard quality of the box, and you're like, what the hell? The box ripped the first time I opened it because it's so thin and crappy. You know, you can tell it's just like they went too cheap on that game, which hurts it, right? Plus you have to spend to buy upgraded components, and then the game is even more expensive when you try to make it on the same par as this. But I can see why this game is so hot. I can see why it shot up the charts, because it does that engine building. I'm such a sucker for engine building. I love it. And this has it. It has the wide appeal theme, so it'll please people because everyone is now open-minded. You know, we got Wingspan. Everyone tries it. They're like, okay, it's good engine building. Who cares? It's about watching birds. But it's also beautiful and it's interesting, and it has some love put into it. This kind of has the same thing, you know. They kind of did what they could with the zoo and the mechanics and the theme as best you can to kind of mesh it together. But yeah, components are good. Gameplay seems solid. Yes, the wonky randomness deck just makes me not take it too serious. I'm sure they'll make an expansion that kind of figures things out. I'm surprised they didn't sell just half a deck, because here's an expansion right here. Like, they could easily just release a deck expansion that charge you $15 for a pack of cards, and people would buy it just to add more cards to their game. I don't know why they added so many cards to start. It seems weird. It makes you feel like you don't need to add to it, but they probably have already thought of like how to make sideboards and extra things, and replace this board with some new board and change up, shuffle in some more cards, but then take some cards away, break the deck in half, whatever. I've seen so many things and expansions that they could do for this game. But yeah, it's just a solid game. It's solid all around. Graphically, components, value, gameplay, appeal. You can tell it's pretty solid. Again, we've only played 2 times, so I can't comment on balance or anything like that. But again, if you just don't take it as serious, just draw cards, have fun, dig for what you want, make it work. But again, the randomness of this giant deck just doesn't make me like, you know, feel it as tight of an engine builder as interesting to me. But it is cool how that changes the variability. So every time you play, you're like, we played 2 times, I'm already seeing like, holy crap.
Very different animals.
I didn't see half these animals, half these symbols. I'm seeing brand new symbols, new abilities I've never seen. You know, I'm starting to like see little engines. I didn't know there was a scoring card for that. I didn't know there was a scoring card for that. You know, it's kind of neat to see all this stuff on the second play. And we're seeing completely different scoring here. I've seen different cards that played here. I picked different zoos this time. I didn't even do my universities the same. I built my zoo in a whole different position. I had like 10 of these last time. I had way more of these pavilions or kiosks. And I never built one of these before until today. Like, oh yeah, I like this. I never built a reptile thing before, an aviary. Like, it was cool this time on my second play to do some different things, and I'm seeing a different zoo happening. I picked different abilities over here. And it's still fun. I still scored like, okay, I'm sure you can get all the way up there and stuff, which is fine. But yeah, I honestly, guys, I have no reason to ever play Terraforming Mars anymore, unfortunately. So yeah, tune in for our live stream where I burn it on stream. And so I never have to look at that horrible graphic design, horrible images, horrible component quality. And yeah, I can just play this game instead, which I know I can find more players locally to play this game with me because this theme is so much more interesting and looks better on the table. I'm not embarrassed to bring it over to somebody's house because of the lack of effort put into the design of the game in the day and age we're in. When you make games that level, you need to have the component quality and the graphic design to match. So yeah. Anyways, this is not a review of Terraforming Mars, but we're going to compare it so much because this feels like the similar game. So if you've already decided you don't like Terraforming Mars engine building the way it played, you've tried it before, you've seen it before, you don't like it, this game might turn you off too because it's similar. But maybe there's some things about this you'll like. Maybe just the theme turned you off of Terraforming Mars, and this theme is better. I would recommend try this one first then if you haven't tried either. But it's just another engine building game. I don't think there's anything special really happening here. I just feel like they did a good job of putting quality in here. But at a clean endgame scoring, I must emphasize that. The rulebook though is pretty dry and seems very long for what the game really is. It's not that bad, but all the rules are in there. And I know they were even correcting the rule printings through the different print runs over the last 6 months they've been printing. They've been improving it, which hats off to that. We have FFG who's still printing horribly errata problem rulebooks 10 years after a game's released. But this company is already correcting things in their rule guide for each printing they're doing. Man, I like that is something we need to see more of. Like, I love that. So my print run is probably from the 3rd or 4th wave we got, and we know we have a cleaner, corrected version. If I'm understanding correctly what I read from the publisher online, which is neat.
I think the rulebook's also long because it does explain both sides of the actions. So, I mean, to get started, you really only need to read all the how the blue cards work. And then as you start to play, you then could introduce those rules, which could make it a little bit easier to get someone into it.
Agreed. So they could have had a smaller, like, learn to play guide that just gets you into it faster. And then a separate little
one that had just a few things of how the upgraded cards work.
There is also one aspect we did not see today's play, but we saw it yesterday. But there's a whole, can you give me the icon sheet? Yeah. There's a whole bunch of cards. We touched on it.
Yeah, when I got it, it didn't happen because I was behind you.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cards that let you put tokens on and mess with the other players. So I know in Terraforming Mars, you have the whole shared board. In this game, you separate the boards. But you still can interact with each other by gaining points off of each other and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But there is actual cards where you can do an action from someone else's thing and play with their actions by hypnotizing them. You could pilfer, you could constrict, which makes their cards less powerful.
I had one.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's like all these little yellow tokens that are on certain animals. We didn't really see any happen.
Oh, here's one, but it didn't take effect because of where the positioning was.
So this card here can add venom. You know, venom 1. Every player ahead of you on the appeal track gains a venom token. So they're usually like come from behind effects, which is neat to kind of help players who are behind kind of get in the game and mess with each other. They say it's optional, you don't have to play with them, but it just never really happened. Another thing we didn't see is the ×2 tokens. Can you pass me one?
Oh, yeah. I had...
which we saw a bunch yesterday.
Here, I had one in my hand. I just didn't get
okay. So these ×2 tokens, which we didn't see, these were one of the tokens you clean up during the break. These can go on an action, and if you do the action, they let you fire off the full action twice. I did this like 6 times yesterday. Yeah. Today, I didn't even see a card that let me even do it.
I had one in my hand, but I didn't have the content to play it, so I could have placed 1 ×2 on my build action.
Yeah, so those are the things we saw yesterday in our playthrough off stream that we didn't see today, for anyone who's curious. So kind of neat little things that show up sometimes and sometimes don't show up, which is neat. But there is some player interaction with those cards being kind of like, take that, but they seem super rare. But same thing within Terraforming Mars, I feel like those are rare too. Yeah, there's no reason you can't own both games. Like, I'm joking, like, I'll say I'll never play Terraforming Mars again, but like, I still kind of want to try some expansions, but I don't really. But I can see how you kind of only need one of these games in your collection if you want this type of game. But if your group has played one and is super bored of it, get the other one and it's like just same kind of experience, but just different look to it. But yeah, I've never played this game solo. I don't know if I'll play it solo. I know there is a solo mode. I've not read it. It's just 1 page on the back of the rule book. So I don't think it's that hard to learn, which is nice. but I see some people commenting on it in the chat saying it's pretty good. But I have no interest in it because I know I have a player that'll play with me. I know my daughter, once she like tries it, will probably like it because of the theme and the little engine building. It's very thinky. And I know a couple other players we know that, you know, we play with regularly that would like love this game based on their love for Wingspan and other engine building games like Slice we played with them. So yeah, I know they'll want this game and I know they'll want to play it. So I kind of always have a way if I want to play this game to play it multiplayer. So I kind of don't care about playing solo. Solo Euros for me are not really my jam. If I want to play a game trying to beat my own score, I'll just boot up my arcade machine and play against like a nice 80s arcade game to try to get a high score to beat my previous high score. But that's not the way, those aren't the kind of, you know, ways I like to play games really with points, salad stuff in them. But that's just me again, that's personal preference. So yeah, Mel, I don't know, anything you want to say about the game? And I don't know if I covered everything, but I'll probably think of stuff later.
You covered a lot of what I would have said.
Anything you disagree with what I've said?
No, I didn't mind Terraforming Mars. It was okay. I really liked the Ares Expedition expansion. For me, I thought that
was a better version too.
I don't think I would play it without.
Okay, I forgot about that, so I stand corrected. I'll get rid of regular Terraforming Mars, still keep Ares Expedition because I like it.
I like that one.
As a lighter engine builder, quicker game, and still keep this as my bigger, longer, more involved game for that type.
Yeah. So I would agree that I would probably prefer to play this over that, and we do have players that I think would like this. One thing that I would maybe do different, or I wish that they had, as I'm playing it, the only thing is like, I wish there was a way for players to push this coffee break back. So if somebody's kind of planning for that to happen, right? Like
unless
you can
it's on the cards, it might be on the cards.
I don't know, maybe it is. But you know how you can see if someone's running out of the money and they don't have any more association workers, you know they're just trying to pull that break up so that they can replenish and start again.
I love that aspect of the game.
If there was a way to be able to push it back, because maybe you're not ready for that to happen, you're still going.
That's an expansion.
I wish that it had that. So that was one thing that I'm like, oh, I really wish it had that. But I like the scoring, like you said. I enjoy this game a lot.
Yeah, I like looking at the tracks and seeing the two tracks. This track thing and the market and the cards, I see Through the Ages mentioned. I joked about it at the start of the stream. That the true name of this game is translated on Google. Hold on, let me look it up again.
I have a few more things to say when you're done, but yeah.
Yeah. So the actual Ark Nova translates to the story of terraforming the Wingspan Zoo through the ages in the dinosaur world. Because Through the Ages, I get the vibe of this super long track. The cards, but missing like the war and stuff, which I liked in that game. But yeah, it's another like point salady kind of engine-ish, kind of engine building game and stuff too. So yeah, I definitely get Through the Ages vibes, but it's been a long time since I played that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do remember same kind of thing, just getting cards, trying to make them work through the cages. Nice, Edward, nice.
Okay, so last thing that I'll add that I'm looking forward to trying, and I'm glad that they added and it's not an expansion, is the other sides of the maps. I'm excited to try that. I actually didn't even look at any of them before playing, so I'm actually very excited to try.
So we talked about at the beginning, map A is what you learn on.
Oh, I actually like it even more now that I look at it.
There's map 8. So we didn't mention this, but each map, I have map 8, you have map 7.
I have ice cream parlors.
So you can have a way to draw these or you know, draw them and draft them, or just choose or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But map 8, for example, is Hollywood Hills. It has a whole different map layout and a different ability on it that's unique to this zoo.
And look at your icons.
Cool.
Look at your icons, like compared to my map 7.
Oh,
I don't
look at this.
Yeah, like look at these. Like you have, I don't have.
Oh, that's cool.
So they're all very different, and I'm very excited to try a different map or a random setup map.
There's map 0 too, which is like what you should play on like your second time playing. That's a little more advanced, and then you kind of work your way up to the map 1 through 8. We could have totally played these ones.
We could have, but I mean, it's better to show it off as is. But I'm excited. And I'm glad that this is in the base game and not an expansion that we have to buy later. Right? Because I think this is a really neat idea. But
they could add more of these. There's so much they could do for expansions, but it's also a pretty solid game on its own that you can play over and over and over again and get your value out of it for sure.
Yeah. So I like this idea.
Yeah.
Oh, and more symbols. Like some of these symbols, I don't even know what they do.
Oh, that's pouch. That's a pouch animal. So like Wingspan, where you tuck cards underneath.
Oh, cool.
You tuck cards in the pouch.
That's cute.
The animal.
Yeah. So.
Or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, money is much easier. Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah, there's no money.
they'll kind of direct you, right? In
Yeah.
one way. Like the other map we played is open. You can kind of go whichever way you want in the game, right? But then sometimes when you get variable players' powers or starting abilities, you know, you kind of got to lean into their strengths and it might direct you one way through the game, right?
Exactly.
Lewis, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Welcome. I do agree with you that there is a lot of cards, maybe a little too many, and I know a lot of people were saying they keep like half the deck off to the side. I know we are only playing 2 players, so yeah, we only saw, you know, not even a quarter of the deck. If we were playing with a higher player count, we may see more cards, which then would make sense why we'd have more, but...
You pass me the trays?
Yep.
I like that the game came with some nice, cheap, they're very generic, but they work. Pass me the other one.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So yeah, they come with 2 storage trays with lids to help you set up and tear down nicely.
I like that.
So you can just throw tokens in here and then pop the lid on them, throw them in the box fast. Again, I always compare it to Terraforming Mars, but this is why I talk about quality. It goes a long way, right? Respecting the player's time and like the fact that for Terraforming Mars, you have to spend the extra money to buy things like this to make the storage of the game. You have to buy like a board game insert for it. This game, you don't really need to do that, which is nice because they give you the little token trays, which is cool for components. The other thing, which I see mentioned in the chat, I mentioned it already during the play, is the fast turns.
Oh yeah, I like that.
One action, next.
Especially
one
if you're
action,
playing with 4 players.
next. Playing with even more than 1 player. Sometimes you're like Terraforming Mars, Wingspan. Those games, sometimes it gets your turn and you're trying to fire off. Do as many things as you can.
Oh, yeah.
You're trying to make your turn long in Wingspan by having a whole row of birds that you're going to fire off each ability on the bird and draw cards and pick cards from the row. What do I want to do? Now I pick this card and I'm going to do this, trigger this, put an egg here. And you're trying to make it longer and longer as you go. And Terraforming Mars too, you get all these engines going, right? You're playing all these things. You're spending all your money on your turn until you run out of money. And then like, you know, everyone's going around the table, but it just feels like sometimes it can take a while to get to your turn. And yes, we play slower because we're still new at this game.
And we're streaming.
But yeah, I can picture with this game, once everyone knows what they're doing, they're sitting around a table, 4 player, bam, next, 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 snap, snap, snap. Your turn is so fast. Like, it's genius. And that's why I think this game is shooting up to number 7 on the Board Game Geek chart, because Terraforming Mars already did the same thing, Wingspan did the same thing, but this just does what those games do good, but better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I also really enjoy this
cool.
action line.
Yeah.
You really have to manipulate based on what order you want to do things, and there's some strategy here.
Yeah, I'm not highlighting this enough.
Yeah, I like that.
This little action thing, I thought it was neat when I saw it and realizing it's in another game. I want to get that Lands of Discovery now just to try it in that game.
Even though you can compare them?
Even though that game's probably not great, and I know it's not great, I just want to play it and see how it goes in that game too, because I do like this mechanic. But why I keep forgetting, once you start doing this, it just blends in the background, becomes second nature, and it's so fun just to like, oh, I'm gonna do this one, shuffle it, now it's more powerful, ooh, I can get more done now on this one. And you can get really strategic and think through this of like, okay, if I do that one first, I can build this, unlock this, draw this guy out of the row, then I'll have my animal up here, I can play that animal, and then now I can, or first I'll play the sponsor that's going to help me when I play that animal, then I'll build the animal who will be more powerful, then I get to draw these and do this, and like, you can combo off on here, it's crazy. Super fun, the whole power of abilities. So, it reminds me, and I like it in other games, the ones where you take an action, and you get the best version of the action, then everyone else gets to do the same action.
It's like the Ares Expedition.
Yeah, that one does that, right?
Which is why I like that one as well.
I like that a lot because everyone gets to do something all the time.
Yeah.
But because it's so fast, it's got that kind of idea like you can make the action better, but only for you. But you might need to wait on the action, but it's maybe better to do it now because you'll get a card out of your hand before you're about to discard down anyway. And there's like all these like timing things in the game, which I think is so fun. But yeah, really cool.
Yep.
Really cool.
Candace is saying, I think they're giving out new maps at Gen Con. Like as promos, or are they selling new maps? That's something.
So Camus says, I think they're giving out new maps at Gen Con. I want to try to snipe one. Okay. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know about that, but that's something to look at.
Put that on the list if we're there. If we go, let's do it.
Okay, definitely. That's cool, yeah.
Oh, Martin says, map 0 already changes how much you run your engine since no starting building and kiosk is present.
Yeah, because you can start anywhere on the board, right? And even like looking at this one alone, you can see like the water's only on one side. So you have to be very careful. You don't have water kind of sporadically put everywhere.
Oh, Civilization A New Dawn. Maybe that's the game.
Doesn't Justin own that?
No, he has the original, the big one.
Oh.
Civilization, maybe I'm thinking of that game. Is it not Discovery? I might be getting them mixed up. You're probably, yes. Is it Yogi? Is that the one with the row? Maybe that's the one, not the Lands Unknown one. Oh, I'm getting them confused. Whichever one it is. Yeah, Discovery is completely different. Okay. But does that have the action thing or no?
Please play it and get mad at it.
or is it the Civilization New Dawn? Or do they both do it? Do they both have that action row thing, cycling the cards? I'll look into it later and we'll figure it out, but I might be confusing those two games because both those games in my mind were games that came out from FFG and like, I don't know, I kind of didn't hear about them after they came out and they kind of seemed like they weren't too popular, but maybe the Civilization one was, but yeah, I might have had that wrong. Oh, Tapestry. Tapestry does it too? Okay. Anyways, whichever game it is. New Dawn has its fan base. It did not come out at a good age of FFG. Ah, so not much hype. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. But yeah, Ark Nova, fun game, cool game. I don't know. I still don't think it should be as popular and crazy that fast, jump to the top of the charts. I don't feel like it does anything new and crazy and special that I don't feel, but again, if you love games like Terraforming Mars and Wingspan and engine building games and stuff like that, those kind of weighted games is like, yes, this does it all very well in a pretty tight package and just takes like all the good things, puts it together. The themes kind of mashes with the mechanics pretty well, but it's still just like a Euro-y engine building game. But again, if it had the amusement park theme, game of the year for me, I'd be like, just if I was putting down roller coasters and and thematically was tied to like, you know, pleasing your workers, keeping your park clean, you know, worrying about your parking lot, contracts with other roller coaster manufacturers and all that kind of stuff were involved, and putting certain size rides in and safety things and, you know, off-season maintenance of your roller coasters and stuff would lead to possibility of accidents happening, which would be you taking like bad cards to hand or losing points and stuff like that. Like, man, if I was a game designer, I know I could come up with an amazing game like that based on playing games like this that are solid and trying to mash some of those themes into the mechanics and make it a pretty hardcore game like that. I think it'd be super fun. But yeah, you definitely need to have the side thing of like, you know, messing with the food you're serving your guests and the quality level and stuff like that, making it like very Roller Coaster Tycoon or Sims or Sim City kind of stuff. You need to have that like bad crazy things that happen.
Well, it could just be based on like if you don't put a lot of money into this versus if you put more money into this, you know?
Bingo, exactly. Like managing your different resources and trying to balance it all. I feel like that one game, City Skylines, kind of had some of that balancing stuff. I remember, but that game, like, it needed a few more tweaks to make it like really solid. But it had some promise and there was kind of cool, fun stuff. But yeah, I could see that way they were trying to manage your like happiness and your like waste and your water and all that kind of stuff. I picture it like being like that kind of thing, like managing all those resource meters. But yeah, if anyone knows, like, I still haven't been able to find an amusement park themed game that's like on a medium to heavyweight complexity that's not just trying to slap the theme on a game that doesn't seem to fit.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah, I don't know. But I think it's there. It still needs to come. Whoever designed this game needs to now design a version, a reskin version, and add all that extra stuff I'm talking about to make it an amusement park theme game of this weight and this polish. So get to work.
And let us know when it's ready because we'll play it.
I need it. I need to be building my own amusement park, and the game's like made by someone who knows amusement parks. I think that'd be fun. And don't make it light and simple just because you're trying to appeal to that audience. Like, no, I need a hardcore one. Let's go. But anyways. James says recency bias is always an issue on review sites. Agreed.
Yep.
Game of the year for me, if it was Dino Park, was discussed, I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doing this with Jurassic Park theme, like kind of like that. We have Dinosaur World. I want to play that on stream, but I don't know if it's going to be any good. I just look decent, and we
just want to try.
Yeah, we want to try it. It might be fun with our group.
Similar because our
yeah.
friends aren't really into the space, right? So they're not really going to enjoy Terraforming Mars, I don't think. But throwing a similar game with a different theme, they may be.
Yeah. Reputation track for cheap Carney State Fair level. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you start out as just like a Carney Fair and work your way up to being like a big amusement park.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Why does that not exist? And you got to like compete with the other parks, and like, you know, you could have the zoo stuff in it because some theme parks will add zoos on the side. Some theme parks will go really heavy in their water park. So like you could have some of the stuff from this game be in the game, and like you could go that route is try to give it into the zoo side of things and less with the amusement rides. Or you could go into the theme stuff and make your rides not so crazy, but do all the theming like Disney World does, right? To make it attract families. Or you could go the route to make it a big ride coaster place that's attracting thrill seekers. Or you could invest in the restaurant side of things to get with the people who love food and eating and you know, add your meal plans and that kind of stuff. But like you can only choose some things, or go a little bit in all things. Or you could add on your water park. You go the water park focus, you know, or you could go down the line and do a bit of everything. But like I could see it like competing like that. And then, you know, then you have the press. You have to have the press involved. And this game should have had that. This game should have had that. If you're not building the right size enclosures for your animals, you should be getting punished because you'll have activists and the press on you. And like,
maybe they just want to stay away from that, though.
Yeah, they kept this game too positive and too happy and friendly, but they should have gone that route of adding some of that. They probably can do that with an expansion, like I'm saying. They could add a water park stuff to this, right? Where you have an aquarium and you're trying to like, you have all the sea animals and stuff, right?
Yep.
And then, you know, you got your people picketing outside, and you got to deal with that if you do the things wrong. You know, you got your employees. Like, this is missing all the stuff for employees.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, your human resources stuff, you know, I don't know what else. It's missing all, like, the loans and all that kind of stuff and interest and things.
Feeding your animals?
Yeah, feeding your animals. Where's all that? But again, this game could get up to like a 5 complexity if you start adding all of that stuff in. Yeah, like
what you're trying to create here is not even a game that can exist.
Yes, yes. 10 Penny Parks is not the game.
No, we looked at it.
Not the game at all. Not even close. Not even close. Yep, that looks like a snooze fest, crappy, like super lightweight. I mean, it's one of the better ones, it seems, like where they kind of try to mesh the theme. But that is way too light of a game. I want one that's more in the Sim City level, like Roller Coaster Tycoon. What's the other one? Coaster. There's another game on PC that's like also like a newer version. That's like Coaster Zone or Coaster Parks, or I forget what it's called. But I want something that's on the level of this game or Terraforming Mars, that's like this complexity and like a serious weight to it, but is also like the theme park, amusement park, a water park, whatever theme. That's what this game makes me want more and more. And every year in the hobby, I'm just praying, is this year the year at Gen Con someone comes out with one? And how many times have we gone to Gen Con and I have 2 or 3 of them on my list, and we go to the booth and we try them for the first time. We've never seen anything about them, and they end up being just a lightweight, crappy card game, a super simple garbage like tile placement game. They're all just junk. They're all so light, and they try to make them so like mass markety and simple. No, I need somebody to slap that theme on a serious game. That's what I'm looking for. So get on it, please. Somebody needs to do it. But again, I know Dinosaur Island and Dinosaur World, those are like, you know, obviously they're more like, you know, dinosaurs. Like it's more similar to a zoo than it is to, you know, I'm thinking like rides and amusement parks. Like I'm thinking Six Flags, Cedar Point, you know, Cedar Fair. I'm thinking like those kind of amusement parks. You know, in water parks like SeaWorld and like Disney World and those kind of things. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, zoos are zoos. But there are zoos that are attached to, like I think New Jersey has a Six Flags that's like has a zoo attached to it, and like you get in both, which is could be part of the same place, and people love that kind of stuff. So, but yeah. Anyways,
we'll try Dinosaur World and see, because that might have a little bit more of the
Planet Coaster
mechanics and
Richard, stuff. Yes, that's the PC game, Planet Coaster. I was trying to remember the damn name. Yes, Planet Coaster. I want somebody that takes it that serious. Like, You know, you have to worry about all those different things in your park. Placement of things and people and your guests and food and cleanliness and waste and like, you know, where you're putting your rides and, you know, greenery and all that stuff. I want it all. I want it all. Yeah. So John says, it will happen eventually. Guess issue is that theme parks are not that huge in Germany as they are in the US. Oh, maybe. Yeah,
that's
maybe.
true.
But I know there's amusement parks all across Europe. There's like tons with just the same rides that are in the US and stuff and in Canada. And I know Japan and China, they all have like huge amusement parks. I always see all this stuff when I'm looking online at roller coasters and things. Like the same companies that build roller coasters here are making the same giant ass roller coasters over there too. But yeah, I guess zoos are more hotter in Germany than amusement parks.
Someone may have looked at it though and thought it's too hard to do.
Yeah. I know this is totally unrelated to Ark Nova, but this is just me rambling about what this game made me feel is like, damn it, I wish it didn't have the zoo theme and it had something else, but I still like what it has. It is still cool. Anyways, but again, we've only played it twice. If I played a whole bunch of times after this, then great. I get my value for it. It might just go on the shelf, collect dust if we can't find time to play it with others. But I'm going to try my best to try to play it 4 players soon.
Yeah, I do want to try the other maps. So.
Yeah. I know there's some people I know that will play this game and they will be like, holy crap, where was this game hiding? I'll be like, well, it took us forever to get it, but it's right up your alley. But I definitely want to play with the higher player count. I want to try those variable maps, absolutely. And I'll try some different strategies in it based on what I draw into and stuff and see how it goes. And I want to try a big animal strategy next time. Yeah, maybe, if we draw them. Anyways. That's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for tuning in for our rules overview, full playthrough, and our thoughts on 2 playthroughs of Ark Nova. The, in my opinion, super overhyped game that I don't know. It's cool. I just don't know why it's so crazy overhyped. But again, when you look back, it's like I said the same thing about Terraforming Mars, and I kind of said the same thing about Wingspan. I just didn't get it. But again, Wingspan felt so different because the theme was unique at the time, I felt, from any of the top games. And the engine building was solid. But Terraforming Mars, I didn't really understand how it shot up so high, because usually people are a little more nitpicky on the fiddly bits and the components and stuff and quality of a game. Like, for example, Gloomhaven hit the top. And yeah, the quality on some of that stuff is maybe iffy, especially the miniatures are horrible, but you get so much for the value. And I felt Terraforming Mars didn't have the value. This game does, so I can see why, but I guess just the gameplay hook of Terraforming Mars mixed with the value and the beauty of like a Wingspan or that, I can see, I guess, why it shot up, but just so fast. I expected it to blow my mind a little more, but it did not.
No, it does
again,
what you think it's going to do.
But again, for a person who's getting into the hobby and is like, you know, played Catan and then like Ticket to Ride or something, you know, and then they're like, you give them this as like their 3rd game, this is going to blow their mind. This is like super solid, right? I definitely can recommend this to a lot of people. But if you've been playing games for a while and you've already done, you know, the site, the Wingspan, the Terraforming Mars, it's like nothing crazy in my mind, but yeah, it's definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Anyways, anything, any last thoughts?
Nope, I think we covered everything.
All right. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.